I believe everything should be running. I'm not sure because I haven't streamed in like a month now, I think. So there might have been something I've forgotten, but as far as I'm aware, everything should be running. Of course, I have to link the stream as well, but so like I can't be sure if things are running until there's people here, but I hope they are. Let's go live. Let's go to the stream, link it. Hello, hello, hello. Oh my, hi. Hello, hello there. Haven't seen you in a little bit. Announcements. Here's just... There we go. Everything should be set up now. Why am I hearing myself double? Wait, what the fuck is that next to your name? What? Why do you have a crown? Wait a second. I've never seen that before. What? Been a while? Yeah. It has been a little bit. I haven't streamed in about a month, I think. But we'll see how this patch goes. I might be streaming a little bit more, but I'm not sure. I've been thinking about getting back into the main game for a little bit now, so maybe I'm also gonna stream that in days where I don't know what to stream in the TCG. Okay, I see what it is. Top fans in the XP. What? Yeah, if you chat or you like send donations, you get XP. I guess you're my top fan. I don't know. Anyway, new cards time. I'm not sure who to play first. I did. Who did that? Oh, can be invited. Okay, I thought it said can't be invited for a second. I'm not sure whether or not I should test Hazel or Big Chungus over here first. Yes, I'm your number one fan. I guess you are. Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing? Can I set up like a... It's so fat. It is. It is. And I'm planning to feed it even more. But can I set up like a poll on both platforms at the same time through the chat thing? I don't know. Because I don't want to set them separately. Now I don't even think I can set up a poll on on either one actually. Yeah, I'm not setting up shit. It is gonna be either Big Chungus or Hazel, but I don't know which one. Because like on one hand, Hazo is... We have been waiting for him for years. But on the other hand, he does just kind of deal 4 damage and that's about it. Okay, animal related reactions is an interesting line of text given that there's literally only one. Are they going to be adding more animal related reactions? Oh no, they count all the swarms as separate stuff. Okay, sure. Big Chungus? Sure. Let's go grab him. Let's go beat him up. What deck should... Actually, let's see, I'm guessing the lineup is just a single one of him. Yes, with 25 HP. Okay, so I just... What do I do to... What deck should I use to fucking destroy him? I guess just Chlorend. Maybe, yeah, probably. Actually? You know what? Fuck it, Lisa. Anyway, I just want to say hi, bye, have a great time. Thank you, thank you. You have a great time as well. But yeah, Hazo is finally here. He is, yeah. Honestly, I don't know what took him so long to add him, because it's like, I feel like people have been asking for him for years, and they could have done this exact thing back then. Like, I don't think that it should have taken them this long, but sure. Oh, is this the bad version of the deck? Yeah, this might be the bad version of the deck. Whatever.
Anytime, any place.
Oh yeah, I can finally see how the Mavuika nerfs are working out. I can finally see how bad it really is. Okay, these dice are not the best.
Light it up.
Please tell me it's not going to be saying
Here,
your heart out.
you.
Okay, cool. Wait, does this even work? No, right? Because they don't have standby characters? Was this randomly generated or something? I don't know.
try not to enjoy this too much. I'll keep an eye on you.
Okay, so how are we gonna build this guy? Because I still have no idea. Like, obviously there's gonna be foods. But then what? Like, who would the other characters even be exactly? Alright, I didn't even think about his burst.
Going out is tiring. Anytime, any place. Rise with the sun!
Anyway, while I'm farming, how's everybody doing? Because chat is a little bit dead right now. Okay, can I stop misclicking, please? How's everybody doing? What are we thinking about the new cards? I was gonna check the chat from my phone, but then I remembered I'm on a different account. I'm doing alright. What about you? I'm tired. I went to bed at like literally right after uploading the previous video, so I've been sleeping. I've slept like what? 6, 7 hours? I guess that's not that bad. But I'm a bit tired. Anyway, what are we doing with Big Chungus? What are we doing with Big Chungus? So obviously, I put him in the deck. I put in 2 copies of Talent, 2 copies of Mao. Then what? I'm guessing it's like... Ooh. I mean, I guess I might as well try the obvious thing. NRE is bad. No. Judong, also bad. No, Judong is Jurong is fine. I can get behind Jurong. But NRE, I was hoping this would be a good NRE card, but it's like it draws. So it's like unless you're planning to like literally dump all of your foods at once, NRE is bad, and you shouldn't really do that because it has a limitation to twice per round, so it kind of sucks. Okay, it's been like what 10 minutes, and I have bots already. How? Hello, hello, hello. But yeah, Jurong, pretty obvious one. But like, do I do double Dendro or double Hydro on Nilu? I was beaten by Yunkusor, Seahorse, Raiden, but to be fair, I was rolling dogshit dice. Yeah, that doesn't sound too good. I don't get what the point of that deck would be. I guess it's to like rush out the Pyro? I really don't like that, no. I think I'm gonna just try Nilu because it's the obvious one. But like, is it double Dendro or is it double Hydro that I should be playing? Because like, wait a second, wait a second, wait a goddamn second. No, where's Dendro Resonance? What does this say? If I have both Burning and Bloom, does it deal Pyro and Hydro? Or does the Pyro just take priority or something? Like, we've never been able to test this before. Because previously you couldn't run a double Dendro team with like, you know, two other elements. I guess you could have been testing it with like Xingqiu or something on the opponent's side, but yeah, I guess might as well try double Dendro. With Baiju, I guess? I don't know who the third would be. I'm probably mostly going to be swapping between these two. Let me just put in 2 copies of this. Obviously, I would also want Nilu talent. One of each is fine. Obviously, Dunerzad since we're running these two. But then what? A little healing. Maybe a little soup action. Just generally cheap stuff, probably. Maybe a little bit of this. Maybe some mouse. Or maybe some Libens. But I'm not too sure. Sing? Oh yeah, how did I miss Sing? Yeah, absolutely Sing. This should be enough foods given that harvest time is infinite foods. But then what? I guess this or even... Is it millilith? I guess it's millilith, yeah. I guess I could do like double Storm Terror with Baiju talent or something. I could also try that Aramite. But then like, when am I gonna use Yunkasaurus? Because I would want to start on her, then use the burst, and then just sit on Nilo all game, so I'm never getting to the Pyro. It would mostly just be like a finisher with some extra damage on the skill or something. So I don't think that's the play. Wow, the Dendro characters in this game just kind of suck, huh? Also, I just now realized quick swaps. For sure, you gotta go in, but then strategize as well. Anything else? Maybe a few more foods? Maybe? I don't know. I don't think double Storm Terror will be good, because there are no 4+ cost skills. There's Baiju. But yeah. What's the worst Yunksar in June, in your opinion? Depending on the deck, it's either +1 damage or +1 damage reduction. Because like, the +1 damage, if you're just looking to be defensive, you would just rather have only the other two, so you always have a defensive option. And if you're looking to be just purely offensive, you want the damage bonus, but like max HP can still be nice. This is just like basically always a worse version of the max HP. Outside of like Bond of Life matchups, I guess, but like, who cares? So yeah, damage reduction is +1 damage does not stack. Like it just gives +1 damage to the next attack X times. Yeah, yeah, that's how I expected it. Oh, you mean it gives it to the next few attacks, not it doesn't expend itself all at once. That is actually better. I like that. I like that. You like that more? Yeah. Not a fan of big nukes? Absolutely. I would much like. When's the last time you saw like a Diluc burst, not overkill by like 4 damage. When has 8 dealing like 8 mattered? I would much rather just have a 3 damage skill that draws me one card consistently, or like have a 6 damage burst consistently than like having 8 at once. Because oftentimes it's already overkill. Do you really want to overkill even harder? I don't think so. Now it does suck that it's at a baseline 2, so you have to work extra to get 3 damage, but it is also 3 damage on the normal attack, so that can be nice. If you stack it up enough, you could do like a big minty meat rolls combo turn. The minus damage stacks the same way. Yeah, that's how it's always worked. That's how it works in Whale. That's how it works in Arlecchino. That's how it works with Soup, basically. But yeah, the damage reduction is always just like 1 at a time. So yeah, I love the playstyle of Neil into the TCG. Same kind of, as long as she's with the Ring Dancer, but this is a completely different deck. Actually, what if? No, I'm gonna leave that for later, because that's not very Yumkasaurus focused. Anyway, what am I missing? What could I possibly add to this? I genuinely have no idea. Actually, I guess we do equip enough. Might as well add an Opera. What if I just add in Cure? No, let's just test this out. Also, let's make them golden. Wait, I don't even have enough coins to make all 3 of them golden. Well, fuck. How about including Adeptus Soup or whatever it's called to deal 9 damage with the burst? No. I don't think it will be necessary. Let's use the new card back that I have no idea where it came from. But yeah, Adeptus is also very overkill. Have we completed the new Forge challenges? Yep. Oh, a Hazel PFP. Would you look at that? Wait a second. Why Mavoi Sahara exactly? I burst out laughing when I saw the Hazel deck they put for Hazel. What is it? Is it just like Sayu or something? This is just like a deck where Hazel's just the worst card in his own deck or something. I dropped in the Discord, it's Hazel Lila Toma. Hazel thinks he's the crab. Oh. Fair. But also, like, how does Lila work with prepare skills again? Does it count as two separate skills? Because if so, I can kind of see that with Hazel. Wait, no, it doesn't. It does not count as two separate skills, no. I just remembered how she works with Crab. Yeah, I don't know why they put Hazel with her. Ooh, double Mao. Life is good. Life is not as good, question mark? Am I stupid? Uh, am I just stupid?
Anything I can help you with?
Wait, so this is 3 cost? Yeah, I played Strategize. This would work if you don't play Strategize. Didn't even use the Hazel skill? Oh, use the normal attack. Damn. For Yoimiya Burst it works, but not for Lila? I don't know. I mean the bot? Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, so. Sing your heart out. A little too late for Dunyarzad. I got +1 damage. My dice are terrible. Let me tune one.
All my strength.
Yeah, I don't know what they're playing. Wait, why did I quick swap? They're preparing anyway.
I'll treat your wounds.
Yeah, I don't think I'm winning this one. I think double Hydro Nilu may just be the play. I think double Dendro might be a little bit too greedy.
Oh, you're calling for me? Coming. Positions. Rise with the sun.
Yeah, I'm just gonna concede. I'm not winning this one. That was anticlimactic, yeah. Yeah. I genuinely have no idea what to play Yumkasaurus in. What if... Right now, this also doesn't... This also doesn't work. You know, the biggest issue here is that you have to skill on Nilou. Because if you didn't have to, I would just like... I would just use Nilou as a passive and then use Mona. Which might just be correct anyway. I don't know. I don't know. I will just... I think I'm gonna wait until other people figure out how to use Yumka, because I just don't see it. Let's just do Hazel. Because I know a lot of people are waiting for Hazel, but like I can't figure out Yumka. You know what? Let's test out how clunky traffic light is now.
Ready to ride.
So when you have dice like these, I would say it's very clunky, yeah? I guess I don't need the quick swap.
Rise with the sun.
Bring it on!
Oh, yeah, Gilded plus Talent is certainly a combination of cards.
Deal. I'm in.
Just raw dogging the skill with the talent. That is still 4 damage, to be fair, but
I got him cornered.
I'm still not so sure about that one. I have Poor Princess, or I have Pancration active. You know what? It's Kachina time.
I can join the team?
End the round, please. Thank you. That is actually pretty helpful, yeah.
Glad to be working with you.
Okay, so traffic light still functions. I know it's against like an NPC or whatever, but it is working somewhat.
Locked on.
Doesn't how traffic light would work? Yeah, it's just testing if it's clunky or not. Why did I throw away one Geo? I don't know. But yeah, it's not really like real testing because it's against the bot, but it's still somewhat testing.
I couldn't save him. Ouch.
Ouch is right, yeah.
For the Lord of the Night. The truth. Looks like I miscalculated. Target acquired.
This is just a...
So traffic light still kind of functions. Now let's see how Hazel functions. I wonder how everybody else is playing him.
Clearly something wrong with this setup. Aha! I think I know where the problem lies.
Do you? I think the problem might be you specifically. I think you might just want to replace yourself with Crab. Lanya and Hazel, I don't think that's gonna be the play. I think I just slam all of the prepare skill synergy together. I mean, Lanyan can be good, but I want to like go all in on the prepare stuff. Let's just put it in first. Oh, I don't have the food. That's right. Oh yeah, I guess with Sayo that would be two Inazuma characters, yeah. Maybe Genki-Sara Hazel? That sounds like the worst thing I've ever heard. Like, usually Genki-Sara ran a third animal character because they either A, had a summon, or B, had some sort of self-sustain. They ran either Lynette, or actually both. They either ran Lynette or Farzan. Hazel does not achieve the same thing as them. This just sounds like you're making a downgrade just for... Like, if that's the best thing we've got, then I fear Hazel may be cooked. If the solution is to put him in an already good deck and just downgrade it, I don't... It's not looking good. No, the worst thing you've ever heard is my Mavuika Lisa Mwalani deck. Yeah, maybe. Oh, wait a second, this is like full prepare. I gotta be running Pancration instead. And also Soup, Sing. I don't think I need anything else. Well, I do need some artifacts at the very least, which I think will just be like maybe one Gamblers, and then like Veterans, I guess. Heart, I guess. I should probably just run at least one Sayu talent. I think this might be the deck. Something like this. I don't know, both Hazo and Yumkasaur just feel awkward to build. Cause like Lanyan, I can immediately see like a deck where she will be good and she will be better than other options. With Hazo and Yumka, I'm just kind of like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with them? Do I want Pancration round 1 with this? Not really. Give me a food, please. Not very edible, if you would ask me. Wait, what's their deck supposed to do? Is it just Mondstadt characters? But you're not. I was gonna say, but you're not running Mondstadt Resonance, but I guess you are. Is it Albedo with a 1 damage normal attack? Sure. Sure. We out here just playing some bullshit. I see how it is. I'm confused. Okay, sure. Please give me like Sayu talent here, I guess. That is not Sayu talent, but I will take it. There we go, cost reduction. That's what I was looking for. Do I give him this artifact? No.
The world will burn. The end is nigh.
Do they swap off here? They don't, okay.
So sleepy. I'm out of here.
It requires 2 stacks to deal extra damage, yeah.
Can't catch me.
I mean, yeah, it is just better to stay on Sayu here, I'm pretty sure.
It was an accident.
I believe I should put more quick swaps into the deck. Okay. So this is working because it's Sayu. Heizo has not really come into play yet. So I think I'm gonna cut both of these for just quick swaps. Or leave it to me. Just have more of them. I think that's probably it. Kokomi... No, that's not a good third slot for Yumka. I don't know.
Bow before the abyss.
Okay, what the fuck are these dice? Can I get the Inazuma resonances back, please?
Positions.
I guess I will just have to tune 3 trillion cards.
The doctor will see you now.
The end is nigh.
Oh wait, yeah, the Fruits of Training doesn't reduce the cost of our talent. That's annoying.
And away I go!
My dice have been the same today all day. So it do be that way sometimes, and the Inazuma Resident shows up right after that. Just hilarious. This game just thinks it's so funny. Thankfully I have Inazuma Resonance, okay. Sure. Yep.
And away I go! Rest and rebuild!
Wait. I think I have the Hazel deck. I just thought of the worst concoction you've ever heard of.
Ninjutsu!
I'm gonna make it after this game. Hi Komon, hello hello.
Billowing surge!
How are we doing today?
Bow before the abyss. Surging tide. The end is nigh.
Can I go catch up on my sleep? And away I go!
Okay, so Hazel after this is gonna have what? 5 stacks?
New strategy needed.
Okay.
My fault for being so
It's Hazel time. Let's go.
Remember, health comes first. Bring it on!
Wait, he only consumes 2 stacks at a time? That is actually better. I like that. I like that.
Bring it on!
Ugh. It's time for the curtain to fall.
Okay. Time to make the worst deck known to mankind. I have an idea. With Hazel specifically. That's right. I'm using... I was gonna say something about me hating him, but like... To be fair, this is not a very good deck, but it is funny to see. It is doing funny stuff. So if I do like Seto skill, Janyun skill, go back to Seto, that's gonna give him 2 stacks. I'm gonna get Seto's burst and that's gonna give him 2 stacks. Okay, sure. Is that even good though? No, right? No, I don't think it is. Yeah, I don't think so. Like it doesn't even, like even, it's not even particularly funny, because then it's just like, you get Setho's burst or 1 extra damage. It's... Somebody mentioned Genki? But that's also like, just getting him to 2 swirls? Why does it require 2 swirls? That's so bad. Wait a second, every single deck that can output a decent amount of swirls would just rather not play him. I mean, I'm gonna play this anyway, but... Yeah. What do people even play in this list? Because I'm not entirely sure. What even are the cards here? Outside of like a bunch of magic stuff, which I can't play because I'm double animal. Let me grab just a random one of these and then try to tweak it for Hazel. Okay, so this looks like shit. Yeah, let me grab a new one. This one looks like shit. Does most mental damage to the opponent? I guess. Let me find the original Arc concoction because I believe this is a deck that Arc made. Yeah, there we go. There he is. Yeah, this looks like ass. This looks so bad, but I have to deal with it. I guess it isn't really even running like Yoda and stuff. It's just age to have talent. Cool. Wait, why is this here? When you have mint? I have no idea. This also doesn't make any sense. This is all bad. I don't know. I guess I'll just try this out. I used Wanderers, so I got him an instructor. I don't. Even with Wanderer, it's like. Let's see. So he deals 2 with this. Then he probably like Wanderer. I forgot to name them that. I was like, wait, what? That doesn't look like Wanderer. What the fuck is his name? I completely forgot I called him Benjamin. Anyway, I love that it shows up here. Anyway, if you use skill normal burst, that is 2 stacks on Hazel, and you've probably killed like half their team already. Is Hazel really even good there? Benjamin, mine is Daniel. It's the meme Daniel Cooler Daniel. I just call him Benjamin because he looks like a fucking dork. I just wanted to give him like a normal ass name. I've seen so many people give him like very thoughtful, very cool names, and I was like, what if I just like name him something stupid? But yeah, Wanderer. I guess Hazel can be like the finisher in a Wanderer deck. I named my star Rock'n'Stone, by the way. I have not named it anything. I don't know what I would name it if I were to play the game. Mine's called something like Fool, because I don't know, I can't take him seriously. Real. That is why he's Benjamin, yeah. He's such a dork. Affectionately, obviously. He's such a dork and we love him for it. I love how nobody's playing. This was my experience last patch as well. Okay. Wait, why Barbara? Why not Chingchu? Uh-huh. But yeah, like I've got the Lanyan deck is like so obvious to me. But like I just can't figure out the other two. Especially Hazel, because he feels so awkward.
It'd be right there.
I love my dice. I love my dice so much.
The night is cold.
Oh wait, this fixes them. Why did I throw away the third animal? Did I just not think about what the ball does? Did I just completely forget? Please tell me you don't swap off. So what do I do now?
Skyward!
Cool. You're the boss. Give me some space.
I mean, this is just...
Cool. You're the boss.
This is just Setha. I don't... Why does he feel so bad, dude? Why is Hazel so bad? The one person that beat me with Hazel was like beat me because I was running a dog shit deck. I don't know. I want to be like, my disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Yeah, more or less. Also, what the fuck are these dice? Video game. I can't even burst here. I have to normal attack.
I must leave no stone unturned.
My contraptions are calibrated. We may now depart.
It'd be right there.
What are these dice? That's what I'm saying. Okay, that's a bit better. That is a bit better.
As a dutiful maid,
Excuse me?
Seize the skies!
Okay, all of my draw is on the bottom of the deck. I'm just now realizing that there's so much draw in this deck and none of it was showing up earlier. That's wonderful news.
Got a problem you can't solve. Clue me in.
I mean, I'm just gonna lose to normal attacking over and over again.
I trust you have packed ample foodstuffs.
How is Sethos a real character, dude? I mean, I guess it would have went better if I had more reasonable dice, but
as a good night king.
I don't know. Let's just draw some cards. I don't even care about his burst anymore. I love my dice, dude. I love my dice. Okay, so should I just play the one character that is actually good? Should I just play the one character who's not gonna take 3 billion years to figure out? In other words, Lanyan.
Let's move before the trail goes cold.
Watch Hazel do just a load of nothing here.
Bring it on!
Leave it all to me.
It'd be right there.
Got a problem you can't solve. Clue me in. Bring it on!
I am like low-key losing all hope of this patch. Because so far everything just sucks. What is everybody else playing? Like what have Ark and Ziryu made?
Let the show begin.
Cool, cool, cool. You're the boss.
They're just gonna freeze me here and oh no, they don't have.
Let's move before
They
the
almost
trail goes cold.
overreacted there. They don't have enough to take an extra action. Cool. Plus 2 extra damage. That is not enough to kill because I don't have swirl.
Fracture!
But this normal attack kills.
I feel a little weak.
I don't care enough. Seen Hazel, Lanyan plus Shenhe Mona? That's just Lanyan. That is not even remotely a Hazel deck, I don't think. Like, there's no way you ever swap to Hazel instead of Lanyan in that deck. You know what, let's just get Lanyan, let's just... I have to buy an invitation letter. Did I just buy 9 of them? Am I stupid? I guess I have some for multiple patches now.
You wanna...
I'm running this deck. Fuck. Craftman 2000 creates one with Kenki, Wanderer, and Hazel. Kenki Wanderer? Why? Maybe stall Hazel so you can execute all the prepare skills. Sabrina, Barbara, Lanya, and Lila. I don't know. Because it's like, let's say you do run
It'd be right there.
stall with him. Double, like probably double hydro. Because like, why would it be anything else?
Give me some space.
Alright, look, you're running. Anyway, gotta go. Good luck with your testing. Thank you. But look, let's say you're running double hydro.
Up and away!
When are you actually using him? Because it's not. It's not the swirl, right? Because you're running double hydro. Your only way to swirl is his prepare skill, and your opponent is always gonna avoid that. So it can't be double hydro. You need to run double animal stall, and in that case you would just rather swap to the other character every single time.
It'd be right there. Give me some space.
Okay, so it just seems bad. This is the code for it. Okay, I'll check it out in a little bit. Hazel seems like a backup source. You swap to when you've done all your Lanyan business. Yeah, but even then it's like... Aren't there better characters for that? It's like, let's say you're running Mona Lanyan. Would you not rather just put in an Electro character and just do a bunch of good reactions? Instead of just locking yourself to just swirls.
It'd be right there.
Dissipate!
Glory to Al Akbar.
Like I'm just not even playing fucking Hazel here. It's just Sethos. This was a bad idea.
Show no mercy!
Like, see what's on screen right now? Like, pretty much the most obvious Lanyan deck ever. Like, you would not rather swap anybody out for Hazel here. It's like, if you're playing Lanyan Hazel, you kind of just have to accept that your deck would be better without Hazel. And like that just sucks. You can also try him at Trident, so you can start with Burst to apply Element on everyone.
Earth below. This looks bad.
And then what? Like, genuinely, what do you do after that? Because that can't be it, right? That can't be the only thing you're doing. Like, you
Brings no more.
Raiden burst, you Hazel burst, your skill still doesn't have 2 stacks on it, so you're gonna have to do like a regular one and then you have like a buffed one. Is that it? Is that what we're doing? I think Hytham, but then maybe Kazuha is better. Yeah, I don't know. Like, if we're doing Raiden Burst for an animal character, we already have like Faruzan, right? And like, you would just rather play Faruzan normally. We already have like so many options. Like, he's not. All you're getting out of him is like a burst, and then you're not even getting a buff skill. Like, yes, I don't know. Like, Sucrose talent is a thing. That's kind of cool. But it's like, are we really doing like a Raiden, Sucrose, Hazel? Would we not just rather do like Raiden, Xiao? I don't know. Good luck with thinking about a Hazel team. You need some top tier cooking for this one. Yeah. Hazel's burst is as strong as his skill. Why would you want it? Because his skill sucks. Because his skill is a prepare one. Like, here's the thing. I don't doubt that we can use him in a boring way, where we just spam skill. But like, I'm trying to find a way to make use of his passive, like, at all. But it's like, if you're doing a bunch of swirls, you would rather not swap to him like ever. You would rather to swap to just the character that's doing the swirls. And if you're not doing swirls, it's like that. It's like, what are you doing with him? You know, like, I don't. If we're just using him as like a 4 damage prepare skill, then like Sayu is probably pretty much just as good. I don't know. Anyway, let's check out the Kenki deck. What about Mew MES but Hazel instead of Eula? Then you give up on the good part of the deck, which is Gilded Dreams. And then even then you would just still rather stick to, you know, Wanderer. Like, if you start on Wanderer, you do his skill, you do his normal, you do a normal, and then you do a burst. Your opponent, you probably have like 2 dead opponents by then. And you've gotten like 2 extra damage for Hazel throughout all of that. It's the fact that Hazel needs 2 stacks, which is just needed in my opinion. If it's only 1 stack, you would want fast actions. Yeah, like, if it's 1 stack to make it fast, 2 to deal extra, but 2 to deal extra damage, I would be cool with that. But it's like, right now it's just so awkward because he can't maintain his own stacks really. It's like, everything I try him in, I'm just like, I would just rather play Sayu. She can actually swirl. And like, if you actually manage to swirl, that turns your 3 damage skill into a 5 damage skill. Why would you play a character that can't react in the reaction game? I don't know. Holy shit, there's 15 viewers. Where the fuck did y'all come from? Anyway, let me check out the chat. Check out the deck code. No, YouTube, I would not like to check out their fucking channel activity. I want to just copy the message. Thank you. Okay, there might be a space here. So what's the actual code? Okay, there we go. Oh. No? How about No? You know what? Let's just do what I do best. You know? Fuck it. Let's just... magic. Let's just put him in magic. Magic solves everybody's issues. Which weapon are we giving him? All of them are bad, but which one's not as... I guess this one just to draw cards. Maybe. This one is extra damage, but like how often is he actually triggering reactions? I don't know. Let us just do what I do best. Double element, triple double element. Yeah, I don't. I've seen, like, I've heard people, like, I just checked out what Arc did, and then I see where a chatter earlier got the idea for like Kenki Sour Hazo, and that's because that's what Arc did. I watched like a couple of seconds of his video, and I noticed he's just playing Kenki Sour with a bad third character, and that's it. It's like, you know, I'm not really interested in that. I am not really interested in that. But anyway. This. I guess I could. No. Do I have a Sayu deck on hand? Can I just like copy that? I like always have a Sayu deck on hand. I do not have a Sayu deck on hand right now. That's sad. I don't. I was gonna say, do I run this for 1 extra damage? But no. This is just miserable. Yes, Opera, I guess. You know what? He needs all the help he can get. Let's go full on hyper magic. What the fuck did I just put in? Yes, soup. Just hope the high roll with soup. And that's about it, I guess. I'm gonna try this, and if it doesn't work, I'm gonna give up on Hazel. You might not see a single video of him all batch. I don't know. Currently attempting a Kenki Yumka whale. This is so cooked, it's hilarious. Oh, like the six element deck. Yeah. Such blasphemy? You mean the magic? Yeah. That is what I would call hyper magic, yeah.
It is as the stars foretold.
Liven, please. That is
Let me scry.
not Liven.
Whatever you need.
This deck looks so much better with Lanyan instead of Hazel. Wait, you're right. I hate this. I mean, obviously this is like it's even better with Sayu. But yeah, you're right.
Fulfill our pact.
If they swap to Lanyan here, I can just normal attack so all of them have elements applied. I guess. But then honestly I would just prefer to Slowly Burst over Hazel skill. This character is fucking cooked, man. This character is not, it's just not even remotely close to good. Let's just do this, do this, do this. What if...
Closing in.
Let's move before the trail goes cold.
What if I play him in the, like, Mavwika Prepare deck? The one where I would usually play Sayu. I guess he would fit better than in, like, regular Magic. Oh, I'm getting a phone call. Wait a second. Okay, reminds me of Eula. Her skill did 2 damage, but then made up for it with 4 damage. But then they buffed it to 5 because it was bad. Yeah, because 2 and then 4 is just vanilla. Hazel is a bit better than vanilla, but I don't think he's too much better than vanilla. Let's just do the move we could deck. Let me grab the code from my channel. Here's the deck code. Let's just swap them out. I just noticed this deck has Sayo Talent in it. And Hazel Talent is not really a good replacement, but it's gonna have to do. Yes, let's just start in soup. Sing your heart out? No. You don't have enough dice for that? Three revive from skill is the default. He does 4 and then pays for it with the prepare. Yeah. He's like a little bit above vanilla. Which would be okay if it wasn't specifically prepare. But I guess there's the deck somebody told me about earlier. Let's see if it actually does anything.
Anytime, any place. Rise with the sun.
Obey!
Do I give this to Hazel or to Harold? I think it's to Harold. Timaeus? Timaeus and Catherine? What?
Manifest! By ordinance divine.
So they quick swap the Lanyan and they kill me here. Or they don't kill me, but they do a solid amount of damage here. Wait. Wait a second. This deck might unironically be a good use of Hazel. Specifically because
Before the abyss.
it takes so long to actually get to him that he's actually gonna swirl.
Is nigh.
Let's move before the trail goes cold. Bring it on!
This is like an actual real use case for Hazel. Damn. Wait a second. The prepare skill doesn't even count for parametric transformer. Oh, he's so cooked. He's so cooked. Oh my god, this character is garbage. What the fuck? Also, I'm replacing the soups with pancration. This character, he's so bad, dude. He's so bad.
Closing in.
Would it count if you had the cleansing because it still does the prepare? Seems like no. I don't think it counts, unfortunately. Okay, so I have 3 billion dice. And I'm gonna die.
Bow before the abyss.
Truth hurts!
Surging tide. The end is nigh.
Okay, so I'm winning this. Like I have this guaranteed basically, which is good. But there's also some bad news, which is that it still sucks.
The world
I'm winning against the Hazel deck. Hazel wins. Hazel can win the game against Hazel as well. That is fantastic news. Yep. You love to see it.
Let's move before the trail goes cold. Fracture!
No escape.
So I figured out where Hazel is good, and it's where you would usually play Sayu. Why did you play the Arcane? It reduced the cost of gamblers by 1. It's 1 extra dice. I just played like Rhythm of the Great Dream. Because like I had nothing else to play it on. Yes, let's queue up again. Okay, I'm fucked. How am I scared of Alhaitham? How is Alhaitham a real threat to me? Why am I playing the worst character in the game? Also, I still didn't switch the thing for
Anytime, any
tank
place.
ration. I mean, this is like a good starting hand, so I might not get absolutely obliterated.
Rise with the sun.
I'm so used to picking the 3 cost, I almost did it again. I almost accidentally picked that one. I'm playing out the parametric transformers as late as possible, so I can actually get them for the next round. So here they're gonna hit me, I'm gonna draw a card, I'm gonna play Lyre Song. I think I was gonna say replay art, but I'm not so sure about that one. I'm definitely playing Borg Princess. Let's draw 4. Why didn't I use Fruits of Training? Am I stupid? Don't answer that. I mean, they should just normal attack here, right? Yeah. Thankfully, I haven't lost yet, so I'm in a already good spot.
Surging tide.
I only have to scale once. Let's go. Okay, so here you get a point. He doesn't proc parametric transformer. He just does.
Not a problem you can't
I was
solve.
gonna say that I'm gonna proc parametric transformer and I'm gonna get a bunch of dice, but he just doesn't do it. He just doesn't. If I had gamblers here, my opponent would be in big trouble. But without it,
For the abyss.
I believe this is the play. Did I just throw away one animal? I guess it doesn't matter, my dice are way too good, right? Why are my dice good whenever I don't need them to be that good? Why are they terrible whenever I do need them to be good?
Let's light it up.
Oh, that's a really good draw actually, yeah? Let's bounce Gilded. Let's do this. Let us Gilded Dreams. I mean, again, I am gonna beat my opponent, but all I'm saying is, Sayu would have proc the parametric transformer. Oh, this character is so bad. He's so bad.
The end is nigh.
Like, I have the kill here. I absolutely do. But, like...
Flicker.
But, like, is it not... Does no other character have the kill here? Like, I feel like every other character also would be able to kill here. I feel like he's just
No
not
problem
special.
you can't solve. Clue me in.
Like, yeah, here I'm gonna burst. Reapply the Hydro. I'm actually gonna get a quick 5 damage scale, but it's gonna be overkill, I believe. Oh no, it's not. It's gonna be exact. Wait, no, it is gonna be overkill because of Collective of Plenty. Let's play him for 1. Hopefully it's Gamblers. It's not Gamblers. Okay. Let's just kill here. Oh wait! His burst is before they choose an action? So it's never gonna come up? Because he's a prepared skill character? And they're oftentimes gonna end before you do? This character is so bad. What the fuck? How does he keep getting worse?
Bring it on.
This is just my luck.
Okay. That's... With Boar Princess, that's a whole extra action.
Confess.
And here, if I tune everything, I can get the kill. Woo! Sayu would have done it 3 billion years ago, but I did it. He does burst, and if you swirl, he applies the element back. No, he doesn't. He applies it. He applies a status that whenever your opponent takes an action, deals damage to them. Or before they take an action. It's before they pick their action. At the start of their turn. So if they've passed the round, if they've ended, it does not apply it. He is that would not matter on any other character, but he's a prepare skill character, so it does matter. Let me put in the thing, the pancreation. Actually, let's go. Let's go here. Let's see if there's anybody here. Yes, no. Okay. I mean, this should be pretty free, I think. Do I ever end? I'm starting first, so no, this probably won't. Hmm? No, actually I can I can see it. I can definitely see Pancration coming up here.
Anytime, any place.
They have to like severely gimp themselves in order to actually take advantage of it. Oh my god. My dice are... I want to scream. I want to scream. I just want to scream. You know what the best play is here? I shouldn't have equipped that on her. The best play here is just to go Herald and then Hazel. What are we thinking about? Opponent? Hello? Are we just hoping for fun? I know you're here. You picked your character. If you weren't here, it would have taken a lot longer to pick your character. And I also would have picked the left one. Okay, I'm not dealing with this. And they immediately queue up again. Are they just here to annoy people? Is that what's happening? Please tell me they're not here anymore. Okay. Sure. There we go. Okay. Fair enough. That is...
Anytime, any place.
I wish I kept this heat box. Because that is... Well, that would have been a good start to last round. Or last patch. But unfortunately, they decided to kill Mavuika. They decided to shoot her in the kneecaps.
Light it up.
Hopefully they like actually hit me here and it's not just a bunch of summons.
Shower me with praise.
Honestly, do I just do this to draw a bunch of cards? Yeah, it's gonna waste some dice, but it's gonna draw me some cards. And I'm okay with that. she was too dominant? Sure. But like she was dominant as a passive. Just nerf the passive. Make it so it's like once per round or something.
Strike a pose.
Like, why did they have to kill every single Mavuika deck? Because one of them was doing too good.
Bow before the abyss.
Also, like, she's still playable in the one deck that they tried to nerf.
Surging tide.
Like, the one deck where Mavuika was actually a problem is the only one left playable now. Well, the others are playable, but it's like,
Is nigh.
I don't think many people will be playing them. If I had to take a wild guess.
Let's move before the trail goes cold. Bring it on!
So that's for next round. Let's do this. With the her.
Ready to ride.
So the line here would be Mavuika skill, get the 3-cost bike, equip the 3-cost bike, give her, override the golden troop with the gilded, then like use her pyro thingy to potentially kill 1 or 2 targets. If not kill, if they like swap to Zhongli, I apply pyro and then I go on Hazel, who's gonna swirl it. I think that's probably the play, yeah.
Burn it down.
Okay, perfect.
crumble.
Okay, so here I use one more dice, but then it's gonna take off her thing, which is gonna give me dice from Boar Princess. And I can use the second Boar Princess with the Gamblers on Hazel. Or that. That is also good.
Got a problem you can't solve. Clue me in.
Yeah.
Bring it on!
I'm feeling a little off.
And they're all dead here. Okay. That was like the perfect line. It's crazy how hard he has to work for Sayu, for what Sayu gets naturally. You know what? Let's finish it with
Cyclone!
the burst.
Ah! No! Not me. Too.
That was actually nice, yeah. Yeah. It was pretty nice, yeah. Now the unfortunate part is...
Alley-oop.
Oh, no. I did not mean to scale. Am I stuck now? No. The unfortunate part is I did not... Like, Sayu would have been better there. But anyway, let's play Lanyan. You know what? Let's play the Lanyan Hazel deck. They are all catalysts, so maybe there's something there. What about Shenhe? No. There's no way Shenhe's better, right? Yeah, I don't think so. Wait. Yeah, there's no point in running the catalysts. There's no really good way to discount them. I don't think. Unless you're running like 3 different catalysts with like Wagner. But then like what artifacts are you running? Timaeus? I don't know actually. This is so awkward. Like I could immediately, like if you just replaced, like there's a way to do this with Lanyan, but not really with Hazel, I feel like. Like how do you... I guess you don't play artifacts, you just play weapons? The problem with boosting Hazel's damage is anyone else will use it better, yeah. Like, Hazel is good at a baseline, but it's like, what deck would use him at a baseline? What deck would just use him for 4 damage? Maybe we just play like I'm thinking about the Shenhe version as like just playing it like Shenamue in the past, but then you realize like wait, you can't really because it's catalysts, and catalysts don't have the discount that like bows and polearms do, which is a lot of why Shenamue was good. I actually just have no idea what to do with it. Yunjin? What about Yunjin? Maybe Klee? No, the characters aren't the problem. Like, the characters, like, if I were to turn this into a magic deck, I would just, like, I could just play what I just played a little bit ago. I don't know, I think I'm just gonna keep playing this a little bit more, see if I can get a few more games for a video, and then I'm gonna play like an actually good deck, which is Lanyan Cookie Zitlali. Like, I think there's no point in playing Hazo as anything but worse Sayu, really. I hate when this happens.
Ready to ride.
Because it's like, the last time I had a bad character in Sethos, I made like, oh, he's not even bad, he's like, okay, but there's better options, which is exactly what Hazo's problem is. But like the last time we had that, I called him mid in my video, Dido and everything. And that was like mostly dislikes for like the first few days of it being up. So it's like people just hate, or like it was low on views, it was high on dislikes. I know that was a similar situation as like when Takti did called Mualani mid on her release, or like bad. It was just like nobody's interested in a bad character. Everybody just wants to see the clickbait. Oh my god, Hazel so much damage. But it's like that's just not the case. That's just not the case. So like, I can't wait to make the title like Hazel is disappointing or something.
Let me amuse myself a little.
And nobody's gonna wanna watch it. Even though it's a day one Hazel video or whatever. I don't know. I don't know. I should have played Lyre Song first. Whatever. I can just use it later to bounce Gilded or something.
My guiding stars.
Okay, I'll take that.
Bow before the abyss.
Stars, shine for me.
Surging tide.
Okay, there we go.
The end is nigh.
I think this might...
Got a problem you can't solve. Clue me in.
This is not gonna be a round 2 kill, but it's gonna be pretty close, I think.
Fracture.
Hmm. How do I handle this? How do I do this? Let's first check these out. Wait, I'm bored. I'm stupid. I'm stupid.
Bow before the abyss. Surging tide. The end is nigh.
Oh, I have no more artifacts in the... So that was pointless. Now I'm just fumbling today. Or this match specifically.
The end is nigh.
That's not even enough to kill. You know what? I'm winning this, but I don't want to sit through it. You know, I feel like this patch is gonna be like 90% Lanyan videos. Oh. Oh, hi there. Let's see how the 6-element deck does. Hopefully better than whatever the fuck I'm doing.
Anytime, any place.
Stop. Unfortunately, that will not happen. Can we go back a patch? Can we please go back a patch? Can we please? I guess this. Azo has enough trouble broken to Transformer. I should probably like change it to something else, to be fair. But I don't know what. Soup, I guess. I feel like you're still doing combo with him. With who? With Keizo? Yeah. No? What? No to what? No, as in don't do combo? Oh. I don't know what combo you're even referring to be honest. So, does this game just hate me or something? I need one more dice and I have no Boar Princess to get it. I guess I could get it from Gilded, okay, that's fine. It's saved. Gilded saves me. Dude, they don't stack, right? It's only one at a time. I mean, even if they do stack, I can still do it now. They don't stack, okay, yeah.
Surging tide. The end is nigh.
Doing physical damage in the 6-element deck is
Got a problem
hilarious.
Clue me in.
Okay, let's draw 2.
Truth hurts.
Bow before the abyss. Surging tide.
I should have equipped Gilded on Herald, because then I would have been able to get the Gamblers. I mean,
Ready to ride.
the good play here is just to... How many cards in hand? Okay. It's just to like end on Mavuyka, because I still have like 2 dice carried over to the next round. I have like Pancration that I wasn't able to use this round. I shouldn't rush it. Honestly, give me full animal. Give me as much animal as possible. You know, I was okay with some pyro as well, but not just one pyro. Wait a second, the best way to play out this round might just be Mavuyka techniques. It's not even worth to go on Hazel. Because Mavuka deals 4 damage much more easily. Well, no, it is kind of worth it to go on Hazel, but I do think Mavuka's better here. Okay, so she's gonna die. But that's good for me. Because I have Boar Princess and I haven't lost yet. I have Boar Princess currently active, so if she dies here... Oh, cool. Let's override this. I was gonna say if she dies here I can get a benefit out of it, but I guess we're good. Now they can kill me without giving me Boar Princess, but they are giving me I haven't lost yet. Buttercrab plus Lotus Flower Crisp is a lot of damage reduction. I will give you that. However,
Bow before the abyss.
I get to play the Mass for free here, which lets me play Gilded for free. Get some extra dice. This is gonna pop one of them. Then this is gonna pop the other. And then I get to
Let's move before the trail goes cold.
pop the gamblers off of her. Put it on him. And he kills.
Bring it on!
So I guess when everything goes right, you can kind of play him as if he is worse Saigo. He's such a bad character, dude. He's so bad.
Can't fool me!
I broke cryo dice all rounds. Such bad rolls. Yeah. Yeah. I think I probably have like 3 or 4 games for a video. Let's play like a good deck now. Do I have a cookie deck already? No. Doesn't look like it. No, I gotta grab one from my channel. Now that 6 element deck is too bad even for a meme, yeah, we're well aware. Countdown angle? Oh, for their deck, yeah. Yes, I guess they could run countdown, yeah. It's not that bad, carried by Yonka Food. I mean, yeah, but then the other two are useless. Anyway, let's replace her with her and we have a good deck. Boom. It's not even like, I don't even have to think. Like it's just, yeah, that's it. Could make some tweaks to it. some things are not like perfect or anything, but yeah.
Piping up.
Does food effect stack on Yumka when you eat multiple foods? Yes. Yes. Not if you eat the same food, obviously. Like if you eat 2 mushroom pizzas, it's not gonna give you double mushroom pizza effect. But that's how it works with every character. I don't know if double lotus flower crisp works though. Like I don't know if single use effects can stack, but I'm guessing not. Because you can't have, if you get a new status effect or character effect or literally or anything like that that has the same name as an old one, the new one just replaces the old one. Nothing in this game stacks basically. So I'm guessing foods don't stack at the same time. Is just nobody playing right now? Okay, there we go. Isn't he good by himself then? Like you eat the food that gets discounts and +1 damage and normal attack? Yeah, he's just decent. He's just like a decent card. You can definitely make some sort of some sort of food combo work with him, but I don't know what yet. Like maybe there's something with Yelan. I don't know. Actually, that might be the next deck I try.
Wait for my signal.
Cookie versus Cookie. Let's see who's the. I love my dice. My dice are just wonderful. Oh no! Oh no! 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 We are not doing this. We are not doing a theft deck. Come on. Yumka Magic is going to be insane, I called it. Yeah, I guess there could be something there. But it's like, what kind of Yumka Magic? Like, Yumka in place of Chlorend, I guess? But like, is that... I don't think that's better, you know what I mean? I should have played Veterans first. I didn't think about the possibility of it. For some reason I just didn't think about the possibility of it not giving me healing. You know what?
Stand with me.
Ignore my bad plays.
Let's hit the town.
Isn't normal attack is physical though? Yeah, that's exactly my problem. I think he works with Mavoika and melee. How is he better than Kanich? To be fair, it didn't work with Kanich in the first place. Yeah, but it's still like better. Cause like what does Yumka accomplish in that deck? I think there's many possibilities. There are foods. I'm gonna grind on him for the next week. I mean, yeah, but most of the foods are healing. So I feel like most of the possibilities are gonna be healing. Okay, Dunyarzad is doing nothing here. Let's get some discounts on swaps.
Whatever you need. Hold the line.
Get to work.
Buy into the Yumka hype, join us. I mean, I do think Yumka is a good card. I just like literally don't see where it would be played. It's not theft, it's fucking Simulanka summons, okay. Wait, is that 2 damage? Its number of effects means it buffs the Okay, that's worded like shit. It's not add 1 to its effect. It should be worded add 1 to its effect, not to its number of effects. Number of effects is its usages. It has 2 effects. It deals it 2 times. Okay. So this means that this card is really good for buffing the other Simulanka summons. The toy cards are still bad. Also means the frog draws 2 twice. Yeah. You're gonna be using this to get extra health, or extra swaps, or extra draw, but not damage. Okay, so what do we do here? I think start with this. Play out Mao. Pizza on set Lolly. Now all of their characters have an element on them. Where Simulanka Summon Engine could be good, probably Summon deck. No, something that doesn't have summons right now. Oh, it's only 1 extra health, the hamster has 1 usage. Fair, yep. Is it Lali, Lanyan, Xingqiu? What for? Why shouldn't you? Sup, Yao, how you doing? Doing pretty good. But yeah, a freeze deck, I guess, but they have better stuff to do, I feel like. I feel like most freeze decks have something better going on. Let me try to protect her.
Fucking fly.
Puff Pops. Okay. Honestly, I can... Okay, what the fuck? Honestly, I can kind of see, like, using the harvest time card, to try and find... Sing Your Heart Out as much as possible to draw a bunch of cards from your deck. That's gonna be like... Well, no. I was gonna say just like you create a bunch of cards in your deck and then you search them out, like... And you just like buff them out on health. But like,
Wait for my signal.
I don't know, I still don't know what his best usage could be.
Our bond is strong.
Oh, perfect. I don't ever plan on swapping out now. Yeah, I don't know. Not initially in Deck Engine, has some synergies with Simulanka, maybe I'll try those. Yeah, but I don't know. Have you tasted Hazo yet? Yes, quite a bit actually. I have... Let's just say I wasn't very impressed. I had the most success in decks where you would play Sayu, but you play him as a worse Sayu. That's about it.
Leave me alone. Never mind. Let's go. Get to work.
I don't know. Okay, Stow works best though? Yeah, probably. Stow is probably the best place to use them, but I feel like you just have better stuff to be doing in Stow. Like, I don't know how often playing out 3 summons would be better than just doing a normal attack on Novelette. especially because you have to probably dedicate a lot of deck slots to it. That's the card they stole from me.
Hold the line.
Lolling! East Papa! Get him!
Let's hit the town. Up and away. Must learn from my mistakes.
Wait for my signal.
Take care of the gang.
Cool.
I'll settle this.
I mean, this game is pretty much just like I've pretty much already won this game. Okay. Millilith makes it a bit closer, sure.
Coming. Ills be gone.
I'm expecting them to kill Lanyan here. What the fuck is that loud ass bike outside? But yeah, I'm expecting them to kill Lanyan here with the burst. Then that's gonna swap me to Stlali, which is gonna deal Electro, and then I can superconduct that. reapply the electro, go to cookie, and then normal attack burst. Yep.
The bell rings no more.
Honestly, I played this game like shit, but I'm still winning, so who cares? Or am I winning? I mean, they actually might outgrind me here.
Don't tell me they
There
did
is
it again.
there is a chance. Oh. Okay. It's a bit scarier now, yeah. How much damage is my burst? Okay, not worth it. Yeah, I think they might outgrind me. Yep. Like, their burst can be like a bajillion damage. No, I guess they've run out of Hydro, so not really.
Lightning purify.
Oh! That doesn't kill. But they do kill me here. Even if that doesn't kill, they still do. Oh, yeah. They are absolutely outgrinding me here. Honestly, that's kind of a cool deck. I do think some choices here are questionable, but for the most part, pretty cool deck. I'm just protecting Yumka forever. Wait a second. What about... What about
Whatever you need.
Aramite Scorching Lore Master to give Yumkasaurus a bunch of damage reduction? What about just turning Yumkasaurus into like a raid boss? Do you have Cookie Talent? Yes, but it was stolen from me. Yeah, I'm losing this so hard. I can't keep up with them. Yeah, I think I just have to surrender. Cause like, yeah, like what? I can't do it without cookie talent. Yeah, unfortunate. You know what? Yeah, let's go with Yumka. Let's do some like Yumka raid boss shenanigans like my opponent just did. That was cool. So it's double Mao, Zhudong, double Harvest Time. And then they had the Simulanka summon cards in there. But I'm not sure if those are actually good for the deck. I guess I'll just put them in if I have nothing better to do. Let's just delete this. Lore Master, Yumka. Who else? Who's last? Who's the last one? Honestly, there's some foods that like are good, but I kind of don't want to put them into my deck just because I would rather pick them from Harvest Time, like macarons. I would rather pick them over a bunch of other stuff. So I'm not too sure. Obviously, the Da for Lore Master. What else? What else? What else? Let's see, which Simulank summon cards did they have? They had these, I believe. The Companions. I do like one of these at the very least. Do I? How many reactions are you really going to be doing in this deck? I don't know, but I definitely think I should probably put in more foods. I don't think I'm picking like pizza off of Harvest Time, like ever. Honestly, yeah, probably this. This might be the one, the fucking, was it Kobe in chat? No, not Kobe, it was somebody else. That like really loved this. I think. I don't remember their name. But it's like there was somebody in my chat who really loved this. And honestly, I think it's actually useful here. Just because like it draws you cards, which you don't want. Like, how do I describe this? Like, in most other decks, it would be bad because you actually want to like further your game plan. In other words, kill your opponent. But in this deck, you care so little about killing your opponent that like drawing cards and getting shields is just kind of worth it. Especially since there's like not any, since there's no like better card draw, and like you would want a technique on this on Big Chungus because you don't really want to. You already have a artifact. You already have a talent. You can't equip a weapon, so like might as well equip a technique if you're going all in on him. I kind of see it here. But like, there's no way. Is this actually good for this? Because like, I don't really care about free swaps. I care about the healing and the draw, kind of. But after a certain point, I don't. So I don't think this is good. But I do need like one more to fill out my final board. 2 Mao, 1 Judong, and 1 something else. I think it might just be like... I think it might just be Maripede. Just to fuck with my opponent a little bit. Anything else? Honestly, maybe this. No? Yeah? No? Yeah. I don't know. This is on scale. Yeah, no. It's not on burst. And who would be the third character here? Who would be the third character? I have no idea. Is it ever Lila? Am I crazy? If I'm gonna be sitting on him all game. Could it ever just be Lila? Because he has Pyro to react with the Cryo. I need 30 cards. Yeah, I still haven't picked the last one. This can be card draw. Yeah, that can be. This is like the worst deck I have ever made. Let's try it out. Maybe Knight with the Burning Synergy? Yeah, but like I'll have to swap to him. I'm thinking about just like going all in on Yumkasor. Just like making the biggest chungus. Might as well go for Amelie. How often am I gonna be burning? A decent amount, I guess. Yeah. And then, you know what? Probably just like a Dendro dice. I don't mind Emily. No. Go back in there. Yeah, let's just try this. Wait, is that Yalan? Since when does she look like this? Okay, this is a fantastic starting hand.
Your coming was foretold.
Skin. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, let's just yoink a card now. Isn't it highest cost? Yeah. This is the highest cost card in their hand, okay. So this is either going to be a Liven or a Mao. I was hoping it would be Mao, but this is fine. 7 cards, 0 cost. Yep. So that's another talent. That is most definitely another talent in my hand. Do I commit theft now? Do they possibly have something better in their hand? Let's see. That is better. There we go.
Bloom as the flowers in Gurabad.
This might be the first
Hold still.
regularly obtained Eremite burst in history.
Bloom as the flowers in Gurabad.
Because my opponent is genuinely putting like no pressure on me.
Bound as one like a 99.
Bound as one like a 99. So true, bestie. The opponent must be kind of sad after losing the arcane. Here's the funny thing. Because I've stolen their talent, I know for a fact they didn't have something to discount with the arcane. They don't have a weapon. Let's just protect myself a little bit. I should have done this earlier, but who cares? Wait, am I just gonna... Yeah, I just prevented 1 damage. I'm stupid. Oh, the bubble as well. Okay. I'm not as stupid. I'm still stupid, but I'm not as stupid. Wait, this doesn't work with her technique. Wait, fuck. I just now realized this. Bound does one like a 99? Yep. I still don't know what she means by that. Okay, so the Eremite idea, we're throwing that out of the window. So I'm looking for a better game plan.
Into the shadows.
Because also she loses me energy and I don't generate that much energy. It's not like I'm not Chlorend or something. So I don't think it's worth it. Oh, she has Pyro on her. That's nice.
Time to testify.
Oh, are we Siege Wind bursting in here?
It's for medical research.
Okay. I mean, Lotus protects me from an entire hit of her burst.
Just relax.
There we go. There's my harvest time. Now I don't have to worry about having foods for Mao anymore, because I have 7 cards left in deck. I hear burn as one like a something fire. I definitely know she says 99. But maybe she says... Maybe she does say burn as one. But I definitely know she says 99. That one I know for a fact. Did I just burn my Fortress of Meripede? Am I stupid? Once again, as usual, don't answer that. I would consider myself relatively safe right now.
Calm down.
Or they just keep shuffling bubbles.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna save the mushroom pizza for next round, because I still have 1 active. Honestly, let's just use up the Tadas, because they're clogging up my hand. Another harvest time, baby, let's go. Even if I don't play out the food, it still shuffles one harvest time back in. That's extra damage from normal attacks. If next round I find minty meat rolls,
Ready.
I could have a funny little turn.
For the eternal oasis.
Honestly, 2 of your cards are basically toon material. Yeah. A lot of my cards are basically toon material. Might be there instead of Aramite. Honestly, this might sound crazy, but I think it is just Lila. Because Emily doesn't require you to have only Pyro and Dendro characters. She lets you have any kind of character you want. Oh yeah. Macarons are great. Honestly, how much damage does this do? 6? Okay, so Adeptus Temptation wouldn't kill. Let's just protect Big Chungus over here.
Ready.
But yeah, Kongamaru can proc Emily by himself, basically. Or like he can proc the Emily passive by himself. So like, I don't think I need a second Pyro character. Or like a Pyro character at all.
Hunt them down.
Do I swap off here? I think I'm kind of under threat now. Yeah.
Your coming was foretold.
Nah, Aramite. You don't need a
Ready.
consistent Pyro character.
Oasis.
Yeah. I mean, you hold Clotarn since the start of the game, even when you tuned. Yeah, that's for the Petlosaurus, so I have a card that didn't start in my deck to give me shields. I mean, I guess Ancient Courtyard also didn't start in my deck, but like, I can tune one of the two, but I'd rather keep the other one. Which, now the Petlosaurus is about to run out, so I don't need to keep both, but... yeah. Also, I don't know if I've played a food that... yeah, I did play a food that hasn't started in my deck. Oh, I never knew, my bad. No problems. Oh, I love this great deck idea. It's not mine. I stole it from my opponent from the last game. And I changed the characters to, honestly, probably worse ones. You don't need a consistent Pyro character. That's what I'm saying. Like, Aramite has been doing kind of nothing, because I do prefer the Petlosaurus technique. Because Aramite would force me to use my skills to get energy, and they would consume my energy. I'd rather do the Petlosaurus and just like get some extra shields and keep stacking up to the point where my opponent just can't keep up. I think it works. Well, it doesn't, because I want to play another technique. It, like... in theory, it works, but like in practice, I don't even want to skill that much. Like in this matchup, I'm okay with skilling a bunch because I need to keep up with Chlorine somehow. It's like usually I don't know, like I don't like her here. I do kind of like the Emily just because she's a passive, but like I want another passive kind of character like Lila. Because if I am to use skills a bunch, Lila would give me cryo, which can react with the pyro, and just give me like a big burst of damage.
Move it.
Sure. And then honestly, why not?
He might feel a little prick.
Wait a second, do they have the... They don't have the kill. Unless they have an extra dice. They can't kill me here.
Calm down.
Actually, Lila Emily should be next. Should be the best. Let's try that next. Yeah, that's what I'm planning on doing. Okay, they believe that they can kill me next round. They've equipped gamblers. Did I get the damage buff? I did not. I still have not gotten the damage buff. Cool.
Hold still. But my patients need me.
Okay, so here they burst and then they die, right? No, I guess they can, if they have a way to draw cards. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, if they have a way to draw cards, they can save themselves, but apparently they don't. I am slowly beating a Farina Chlorant deck. Except I'm
Time to testify.
kinda not.
The eternal oasis at long last.
If they had a weapon on Chlorant, I think I would have died a long time ago.
Into the shadows.
And that's why I played the talent early, hoping to grab their weapon, but I guess they just don't play one. I guess they just believe the talent would be enough. Which I completely disagree with. Also, my dice are relatively good this game. So all of these are terrible, right?
Don't look at me like this.
So here I've gotta hope that... Oh, they do have a weapon. It was just at the bottom of their deck. Damn. Let's just go on Emily.
Be my honor.
Time to sacrifice her. Are not going to buy the upgraded version of the card. I may have accidentally bought 9 invitation letters instead of just the 2 that I needed. Also, I didn't have enough coins to buy all 3 characters golden. So I guess for a little bit I'm just gonna be rocking with non-golden characters from this patch. I guess this might be the time that I break my rule of not playing non-golden cards.
Blood.
Maybe I can play a bunch of decks. Maybe I should just play a bunch of the decks that I've been saving for when I get the golden cards, the golden version of the cards in them, which will not be for a while. Yeah, here I believe I just lose this round. Or do I? I guess it depends on what exactly Harvest Time is gonna give me. They added a bunch of NPCs to play against if you want to get more coins. Where are they? Because if they're in Natlan, I fear that's not very possible for me right now. Yeah, I'm so dead this round. Yeah, you might be forced into a quest though. It's in the new Natlan Summer event area.
Loaded.
You know what? Hazo is so bad, I'm probably not gonna have that many new videos to make. I might need to fill in the content with regular Genshin gameplay. Time to play through the fucking story. Yippee. So you don't need to play the main story to access it, I don't think. Yeah, but I might just play the main story eventually anyway. Not Cry looks interesting. Plus I can farm clicks by just being like fucking Slavic person plays through the Slavic inspired region and has an aneurysm. Because I heard somebody pronounce the name of Flins and they butchered it so unbelievably hard. I don't remember who it was. But it was in like, I mentioned it in like TAC-T server or something. But yeah. I'm just happy there'll finally be more male characters. Isn't there? I feel like there's a decent balance of them, right? Yeah, no, I'm very fucking wrong. What is this? It's like, on average, 1 per row. So it's like 1 in every 5 on average. No, I guess it was a little bit better earlier. Like here, we're seeing like 2, sometimes 3 per row. I don't know why they just like stopped. Genshin and butchering pronunciation, name a better duo. It's not Genshin. It was like a YouTube short of somebody going through all of the new characters and saying their names. How is his name supposed to be pronounced? What was his second name? Yeah, Kirill Chudomirovich. Or Chudomirovich. Both work. Or actually, since he's most likely Russian, since the name is most likely Russian, it's Chudamirovich. So it's Chudomirovich. Chudamirovich. I hate Russian, I don't know. The O's might be A's. But if it was pronounced in the Bulgarian way, in like where I'm from, it would be Kirill Chudomirovich Flins. Which Flins is a Germanic name, so I can't, it's impossible to butcher it. There's literally nowhere else the stress could be. There's literally no other pronunciation it could be. So, I'm not worried about that one. But yeah. Slavic, you say? Give me your country of origin right now. Bulgaria. That is like a well-known fact. Well, that is a known fact. I don't know how well known it is. But yeah. Yeah, sorry, I wouldn't be able to pronounce that either. Yeah. I mean, it's not that hard. At least his first name, Kirill. It's pretty straightforward, I would say. Actually, let me cut the tadas. I don't need him anymore. But yeah. Chudomirovich might be a bit troubling, but I feel like Kirill shouldn't be too hard. I have no idea where in the EU this is. Is this somewhere near Hungary? Not even close. It's in the Balkans. So, right next to Greece and Turkey and Romania and everything. You should... What the fuck am I looking at? Honestly? Yeah, I'm cool with Harvest Time in the opening hand, yeah?
Can't sleep? Let's go for a walk then.
can make a video like how to pronounce names from Nordkar correctly. I was planning on making a YouTube short, but then I realized my mic is dog shit. So it might be difficult for me. Like in a video all about pronunciation being hard for to hear is a bit of an issue, but like yeah, like I am definitely while I'm playing through Nordkrai and Snezhnaya or Snezhnaya. I don't know how it's pronounced in Russian exactly, but it's like while I'm playing through those two regions, I'm probably gonna have like it's probably gonna a lot of the stream is probably just gonna be people asking me how do you pronounce that name and me telling them or something. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna. It's definitely gonna be something related to that. I feel like there's one for every region we ever had. Yeah, there pretty much is, and it's fair enough. And somebody has probably already done something like that for like the current names that we have. But to be fair, the only like Slavic name that might be kind of difficult to pronounce is Flinz's.
Right now.
It is fucking Kirill's. Let's grab a card. Pizza. I already have pizza in my deck. I already have Lotus Flower Crisp in my deck. And I want to activate. I want to have the Petlosaurus active. Okay, we have Mao and Shudong active. Let's go. Okay, my end board has been completed. But yeah, I'm probably gonna make like a pronouncing video of some sort, but also like a lot of them are just Russian. And keep in mind, Russian is like its own fucked up little thing. Russian is like, what if we took all of the rules that other Slavic languages had and just said fuck you? Like, a lot of other Slavic languages, the way something is spelled is the way it's pronounced. Everything is phonetic. With Russian, you have to just guess where the stress falls, or otherwise the O is gonna turn into an A. Don't ask me why. Max HP please, or something like that. Honestly, cost reduction is nice, yeah. Russian is its own fucked up little thing. Yeah, I stand by that. Anybody that has watched my Wuthering Wave streams would know I have some issues with Russian as a language. I have some gripes. Like I was explaining some stuff about like Bulgarian or like Slavic languages in general, I think. And then when I was mostly talking about Bulgarian, and then like Luke joined, who like speaks Russian and like is from Russia, I believe. And then like I started, and then he was like, he pointed out a small difference about Russian, and I was immediately like, yeah, there's a few differences, and most of them I hate. Like I don't know. Cyrillic on top of it. Cyrillic's fine. What are you most excited for from Nordkrai? Honestly, I have no idea. Wait, I'm gonna overdraw. Fuck. Okay, I actually wasn't going to play that anyway. That is only in my deck just in case it's in my opening hand. Get fucked. Anyway, Let's play all of the foods in the world. But yeah, I'm not too sure who like I don't think there's anybody who I'm like that excited for. Didn't I already play pizza? I did. Give me another Lotus. Lotus? Is that a Warframe reference? Holy shit. Soup. Take -2. I think this is just it, yeah. Or no, I can tune one, tune... No, I might equip the second one, but I'm not using Dunya's out, so I'm gonna just do this. There we go. But yeah, I think, honestly, if there's anybody I'm excited for, it's probably like... It's probably Durin. It's probably Durin. I'm just curious about the lore in general. Because, for those of you that don't know, I'm like a big fucking Hoyoverse lore nerd. Obviously I haven't kept up with a lot of it recently, but it's like, I've played like every single Hoyoverse game a decent amount. And like I've read all of the mangas and everything. And like, I used to keep up a lot with the lore. So I am interested in where they're going with this. But yeah, as you said, Cyrillic on top of it. I have no problem with Cyrillic because that's what I use anyway in Bulgarian. No way you're a Honkai Impact 3rd player. I'm an everything player. I've been playing Hoyoverse games since like, how long has it been now? Like 7 or 8 years? Something like that. It's been quite a bit. Oh, he's on full health! I was like, why can't I play this food? But my opponent has done so little damage to me that I genuinely cannot play it. That's hilarious. But yeah, Durin synergy with Similanka summons in 2029, surely. I mean, it's gonna be more recent than that. It's gonna be sooner than that, like probably in about a year or so. We're probably gonna get him in a couple of months, and so the TCG is gonna get him a couple of months later, which is about a year. Anyway, let's feed him a bunch of his slop here over here. I am making the biggest chungus the world has ever seen. But yeah. You know what's funny about Cyrillic? The name... Flynn's first name, Kirill, is the same name as the person who like made the Cyrillic script. Who's also named, obviously, Kirill. However, notice how neither of them are spelt correctly. Neither of them are. Like neither Cyrillic nor Flynn's first name are spelled how you think they would be pronounced. Why do they have Y's in them? Like you would think it would be pronounced, with those Y's you would think it would be pronounced like Cyrillic. Or you would think his name would be Cairo. But it's not. So I don't know what's up with that. But yeah. But yeah, honestly the biggest reason why I'm kind of excited for the lore to actually get expanded on in Genshin finally is because... Specifically because of Honkai Impact 3rd. Because I have correct theories. like, here's the thing. Notice how all of the shit that went wrong. Actually, this is a theme in Hoyoverse games in general. All of the shit that went wrong in Genshin was 500 years ago. Which is like... And now it's also a thing in like HSR, where like things where like I believe that's a notable year for like the Amphorius crew. But that's also the year approximately when everything went to shit in Honkai Impact 3rd. That's like the year, that's like approximately the time where Otto sent like basically caused a war with China, more or less, and then that's like the same year like Kevin and Sue had their fight,
The fun is
and like Kevin was kind of like banished into the Sea of Quanta. So like 500 years in the past is like a big important date. So like finally seeing what's up with that in Genshin is exciting. Oh, I'm dead. Holy shit.
can't sleep.
I guess I couldn't make a raid boss after all.
Fracture.
I'm sorry, Professor.
It would be my honor.
Turns out Azo isn't that bad whenever your opponent is doing nothing all game.
The lantern is extinguished.
But yeah, like 500 boring was boring. What are you talking about exactly? Okay, this is a good start. This is a really good start.
Can't sleep. Let's go. for
Speaking of
a
that, you haven't played the last interlude chapter yet, right? I have not played anything since Arlecchino's boss fight, which I also, including that, I have not played that. So, basically, I've finished Fontaine's story. And that's it.
Get to work.
But like I did do all of the like Fontaine world quests. The Narcissenkreuz stuff and everything. Let me see what I yoink here. Perfect.
right here.
But yeah, like I basically did everything that like Fontaine had. Like I loved the Fontaine world quests, honestly. Some might say they were peak. I love the world quests in this game in general. I don't get the hate for the Aranara quest. I'm the biggest Aranara quest defender in the world. What's your favorite Archon so far? Probably just Furina. I don't care too much about the rest of them. Like Zhongli is cool, but he was just kind of there, you know. Venti was just kind of there. Like they're chill, but like if I would have to pick a favorite, it probably would be Furina. How many dice do I have? I wasn't keeping up. Hopefully I have enough. I mean, I at least this should be enough. Anyway, I don't know what Hoyo cooking with the stories of all three games, but I feel like they make good enough stories to fit the general audience each. Yeah. Folks are hating on R&R quests and 90% dialogue skippers? Yeah. Oh yeah. Honestly, my main issue with... I do have an issue with the R&R quest. And that is just that the boss was a big fucking blob or something. It was just like shadows and mist and stuff. But like... I genuinely wanted to kick that boss's ass. Nobody hurts my little buddies. Like, who dares turn my little buddies into trees? Unacceptable behavior, quite frankly.
It'd be my honor.
Let's sacrifice Emily a little bit. Let's make her take some damage. In my opinion, the story is very much hit or miss for me. For me, the main story is just like... It's slowly getting better up until like at least Fontaine where I've played. Like Mondstadt's nothing special, Leo is nothing special, Inazuma was honestly kind of bad. But then like Sumeru got a little bit better, Fontaine's gotten even better. But then like the world quests peak. All of them. Well, the long ones, the long like quest chains. Where they like combine a bunch of world quests together.
Up and away.
Like the Narcissian Courts one, I think was like perfect. I already have pizza on him. I can give the pizza to somebody else. I wish Genshin had the skip button already, so people that don't want to see the story can skip it and just stop complaining, you know? Honestly, like, yeah, they probably should add it, but it's like...
Show no mercy.
Like... I just don't get really playing the game, but skipping through all of it. God. Like, those players should have their skip button finally, but... I just like don't get them. Like it should be there, but I just like I personally would never use it probably. Or like I would use it for like dailies and like events, like combat events where there's like basically no story. Honestly, let's protect Emily a little bit. I feel like the writers of the world quests have more freedom since they don't need to worry about selling the characters like the writers of the Arkham quests. Yep. Like that's what I've like kind of always thought, because it's like there's no way they could ever make the main quest about like a bunch of little guys from the forest, you know, like a quest where we're just basically just getting to meet all of them, like helping one of them like cook, but they're cooking some like the most disgusting thing you've ever seen, and it's like they're probably never gonna make that a main quest, but it's just like I do prefer that over a lot of the main quests. Just like getting to know a bunch of little guys. Okay, that's just funny. I'm guessing they just drew that because they would have played it earlier otherwise. Give me some, I was gonna say give me some harvest times. Thank you, game. Thank you for listening. I guess fish and chips. But yeah, like the Archon quests aren't like bad, but I do just prefer the world quests personally. Like they could probably make an Archon quest that's better than the world quest, but like currently I just prefer my little guys.
Sight to behold.
Okay, so all of my characters except Yumka are dead now.
I'm sorry, Professor.
Turns out with Yumka that you actually need to win the game at some point.
Come on out.
To be fair, I think I just kind of need to take out Yai. I just need like an Adeptus Temptation here. Because like, it's her DPS that's kind of taking me out. She's like the biggest damage dealer here. Citlali wouldn't be as much of an issue. Fortunately, enjoy character quests a lot. Some only, I guess. Yeah, the character quests are like... Like some of them are like I don't mind them. Some of them are good, but like there's definitely a bit of an inconsistency with them. You know what I mean?
Emerge.
Adeptus, please, or soup. Soup could also do the trick. Okay, so macarons. Oh, I can't. He's at full health. Okay, fair enough. Let's see. Soup. Damage buff, please. Cost reduction is fine as well, I guess. Oh, that does kill because I got the damage buff. Yeah, okay. Cool. Cool.
What a
We're good.
dreadful ending.
But yeah, I don't know.
Fulfill our task.
I still don't understand why Conga Manor has per round restrictions while the whale doesn't. I mean, it's also because like there are some rounds. Maybe not this game, but like the last one, where like I would have played like a billion foods, and just like stacked. Like it doesn't seem like too much, but honestly it might be. I'm not entirely sure. I need to play out something here. This, I guess? Yeah, this could be fine. But like, I see why they would be scared of the twice per round limitation being like, you know, like I see why they would add it. Because like, imagine if there just wasn't one at all, and you just played NRE with every 0 cost food ever, and you just had like a 20 HP character that like dealt a bunch of extra damage and had a bunch of damage reduction, just like round 2 or something. I don't know. To be honest, opponent's deck doesn't utilize Nomatex, so Lanyan talent is questionable. Yeah, like that's my thoughts on Lanyan talent in general. It's like I don't get where it would be used, because it's not like this deck. Like it would be used in like Crab, which I have not tested and I have not seen yet, thankfully. But like outside of that, I don't get it. Yeah. Oh, egg. That's cool. Buff pops are also nice. You know what? I'm gonna hold off on the egg for a second. Honestly, egg is just bad, now that I think about it. There's like never a case to use it here. Like there's never a reason to. But whatever. I got an exam today, so I'm gonna go sleep. You guys have a good time. Bye bye. Good luck on your exam. Good night. And everything. Wait, this doesn't do anything. The summon is gonna kill me anyway. Or kill her. Well, I did a little fucky wucky. I guess egg is just bad.
The lantern is extinguished.
Should I try out Lanyan Crab? Nah, I'm probably gonna leave that for like tomorrow or something. Macarons are incredible. Mystique soup is just basically always good. Please give me damage bonus. There we go. And now we're down to one character. Let's go.
Me. Stars above.
And I don't think Lanyan is ever gonna beat the biggest of Chungus. Like, her shields are incredible, but like she just doesn't have the DPS. Oh shit! Harvest time! Okay. Okay. Maybe we have a match on our hands. Perhaps we do. They might have played it earlier, but to be honest with you, I'm barely looking at my opponent this whole time. I was mostly just like focusing on playing as many foods as possible and talking to chat.
Flip 'em fly.
Let's get some shields in.
Up and away.
Because she definitely does not do enough damage to really threaten me. Next round, depending on what foods Harvest Time gets me, I could potentially kill her. If it gives me like Adeptus Soup and then Soup gives me a discount, I believe I have the kill. Or even if I don't, I can just like play a bunch of defensive foods. She's never gonna get to... She's never gonna kill me, so I have time. Wait, which round is this? 8. Okay, so we're not at 14 yet. We're getting closer, but it's not 14 yet. Let's get some extra damage. Do I have Meteors currently active? I don't. Cool.
Ills be gone.
This is the most thrilling game you've ever seen in your life, right? You should steal their Harvest Time. It's probably not likely that I do, even if I tried, because it's 1 cost. It's probably never going to be the highest cost card in their hand. But I did, to be fair, I did steal my opponent's 0 cost card last game. But yeah, even if I knew it was in there,
Closing in.
it's like I would have to wait the entire game to get there, and even then, like, I can only really draw 2 around, so I don't know if that would have ever been the play. Do I just burst here? Yeah. It doesn't trigger both of them at the same time? It only eats the cryo? That's stupid. That's very stupid. Because if I had the burning now, obviously she would be at 3 HP, and then the burning would deal power to her, reducing her down to 2 HP, and then I could skill, which would react with the pyro, give me some extra damage, do another burning thing, and then eventually I would hit her with cryo through Lila Star. But like, to be fair, it doesn't matter, I'm still winning this, but like, I didn't know that's how that interaction worked. Lila might not be the best option, but to be fair, I don't know who else I would play in this slot.
Up and away.
Okay, so this was their last swirl. They have no more swirls, essentially. My normal attacks deal extra damage, and Adeptus. Adeptus. By the way, yes, I know minty meat rolls plus the sashimi platter is a combo of sorts. But like,
Dancing
nah.
in the wind.
Let's get some shields. That's normal attack, and next round, Adeptus Burst should kill her. It should.
Closing in.
Even if she gets a bunch of shields. Like, next round, she's probably gonna start off with getting like 2 more shields. Which is gonna put her at not enough health. What is this, like round fucking 12? 10. This is one of the longest games I have ever played in my life. Kongamaro just like can't end games, I guess. Perhaps you would need to run like a collective of plenty and swap around a bunch to like get Kongamaro to get the damage buff, and then you just like slowly win the game that way. Maybe play him with like Furina. Like maybe you just play like Furina, Kongamaro, stall. Let's make, before finishing her off, let's make the biggest chungus you have ever seen. Boom. Let's go. Priority is the last element applied, if I recall correctly. If skill after Layla procced, Fire Summon should not. I don't know. I don't know. Wait a second, do people clap at... Why did he fucking clap? I thought that was just for Barbara. I guess it's for all performers? I don't know, I just wanted to beat up Prince. Anyway. I have more than enough footage for a video. This was the longest game I've ever seen in my life. So. I have some Kongamaro gameplay. I have some Hazo gameplay. Who's next? Oh, it's for a lot of champions? Damn. I'm guessing Nilo probably has one. But let's try the evil deck. Let's try the fucked up evil deck. Actually, I already have a crab list. Why don't I just copy that? Honestly, let's just remove all of the tech. I don't need it for a YouTube video. It's not gonna be as good, but it's gonna be funnier, probably, maybe. I don't know if crab can be funny. But yeah. low key. One harvest time. This goes because I don't have Setos no more. Yeah, I guess this is fine. For example, the evening platform of Wika's idol animation when she sets her hair ablaze. Oh, I don't know why I care. Code character champions. My ex-low player brain surfaced for a moment. Yeah, I did realize that, but there's no point in like noting that because it's like characters, champions, who cares? Harvest time outside of Yumka Judong is expensive in my opinion. It is, but it's Crab. Crab doesn't really have a way to use its dice very effectively outside of just normal attacking every once in a while. And I'm running Mao anyway. Like my preferred end board is Mao, or like my preferred summon end board is Mao, Vanarana, Dawn Winery. So I have, or like 2 Mao, Vanaranas, Dawn Winery. So like since I have Mao, I might as well run a harvest time. Just for like late game insurance. Like Vanarana, harvest time, 2 Maos. That's just like a lot of dice. You know? I could potentially run this. But no. We're gonna do the Simulacra summons some other time. Other crowd with Simulacra summon paper summons are bonkers. I'm gonna do that some other time. But yeah, maybe it is. Also, Ningguang here instead of Noel. What the fuck? Okay, I guess I'd probably just keep this, yeah. Okay, that is not a good hand.
Whatever you need.
There is no escape.
Fulfill our pact.
Oh,
Torn to oblivion.
oh damn, okay. Well, this actually makes it a lot
Let's hit the town.
better for me. Because here I'm gonna swirl, and then they're probably gonna want to swap the Goro at the start of the next round, which is just gonna give me another swirl. I'm just gonna get rid of one of the talents.
Let them fly.
What did she say? What the fuck is that voice line? Honestly, let's do this. Because it's gonna go from 1 back to 1, and then if they swap without it being a quick swap, I can swirl. And that's gonna reapply the cryo. Maybe not if my dice are terrible, you know? Maybe not. Harvest time should have discount food -1 dice like that awesome bro card. Okay, we're reaching Hearthstone territory with that one. I don't think any card that generates cards out of thin air should give you discounts. I think something like That's Awesome Bro, the card you mentioned, should have it. Because like interesting. Because like you only have a limited amount of techniques and you're putting that card in your deck on top of all of the techniques, right? Oh wait, yeah, that works as a selection. No valid targets? That is correct, actually. You are correct. Video game, you have bested me. You have bested me today, video game. But like, with like That's Awesome Bro, or like Awesome Bro or whatever it's called, it's like you already have to put in, it's like, if you've already, there's like a real cost to putting just it and a technique in your deck, right? There's a finite amount of techniques in your deck. If you've already drawn them, another copy is bad for you, obviously. And like, you've put specific techniques in your deck before the game starts. Now when it comes to card generation, I should have swapped the crap, I just now realized that. Whoopsie. But like,
The bell rings no more.
like it's just like generating cards out of thin air that get discounted has been proven in other card games, namely Hearthstone, to like kind of be a problem. Because what ends up happening is if you have enough of those, you have a card that generates a card. That card generates you another card, and then that card generates you another card, and then that card generates you another card until you find something that wins you the game. And it's like that's just not acceptable. It's like that's just too much. Also, with Lanyan being in here, I don't think I should be playing Dawn Winery.
Whatever you need.
But yeah. Rip talent? Yeah, rip everything. I misplayed this game so bad. Also finished the new Archon quest. It's a banger and Nephra is a very cute character, but all of this only if you're really into the lore. Otherwise it's just okay, I think. Fair enough.
Fulfill our pact.
I mean, I am really into the lore, so I might enjoy it eventually when I play it. I don't know, I haven't heard her English voiceover before. Oh, you mean Lanyan's? Yeah, okay, fair. So Grub gets 2 stacks from all stacks of Lanyan shoes at once. At least it's not broken. Yeah. At least it's only 2. But she still fits very nicely because of the talent. I don't know. I was just about to say that Lanyan is dead. Yeah, I realized it. I misplayed very hard. Like this I've misplayed this entire game very hard. Imagine if it was 6. I don't want to. But even right now it's like just out of baseline being like 1 and 2, that's like the same as just using like Noelle, except like this one also gives you a discount on swapping, and like her talent helps a lot. It's like Noelle is bad in crop, but it's not like the worst thing ever, right? Like worst case, this is like 1 less damage than Toma. Best case, it's like way too good. Now we kind of have like, honestly, what if Lila Lanyan, and you just sit on crop the whole game with like Lanyan talent beating your stuff? I don't know. Probably not. Harvest time, let's fucking go. So, Lanyan is no longer dead. Lanyan is indeed no longer dead. I don't know how useful bringing her back is, but I did bring her back. So that's gotta count for something. Egg, yep. But she doesn't have a talent though. Yeah. But I get a character back. That's pretty good. Yeah, let's just give her pizza. Good thing opponent doesn't have piercing damage to kill standby characters. Yeah, that's why I went for the egg.
Torn to oblivion.
Because it's just get to have Lanyan now. Why did I throw away the pyro? Am I stupid? And why did I play the opera now? Am I double stupid? Honestly, right now, Lanyan kind of feels like just one of many options in Crab. It's like Sitlali, Crab, and you can put in Lanyan, you can put in Lila, you can put in Setos. Really doesn't matter.
Give up.
What if I don't want to give up? Two less dice. Which that one's called Providence. I thought that would be Serenity. Where's Tentio when you need him? Okay. Burst me for a decent amount of damage. Go on. That is an understandable play. Have I already procced Citlali's passive? Yes. By souping. Oh, they're just passive. Okay, wow. I think it's safe to say I have won the game. Imagine Harvest Time just gives me like... Actually, wait. Since they have no piercing damage, I can just sit on Crab the whole time, keep getting shields, keep surviving, and Harvest Time can heal my 2 standby characters. Like I can get a bunch of pizzas and like I guess Buff Pops would work. Matsukake Meat Rolls. Honestly, Harvest Time might be decent in Crab as well. Just for these like long games where you just don't have anything to do because you don't have perfect dice all the time, so you can't just spam skill. Like, let's see what this gives me. Okay, that's just funny. But it does give me the 1 extra max HP, which is funny. It is funny. Cost reduction, please. Fuck you. Let's see who they sacrifice. The correct answer is Raiden. Yep.
Detached from the world.
If only we had a food that gave us shields. I don't even want to think about that.
Submit.
Wait. Kongamaro basically mostly survives off of max health and damage reduction, right? Not shields. So what if... what if both of them combined? Even without a shield food, just like right now, you just play Kongamaro and you survive with a bunch of tenacities equipped, and eventually Crab becomes way too scary. Honestly, I'm not sure about this pizza. I don't think it's the play. I don't think the Dawn Winery is the play either. Honestly, fuck it. Give me infinite little guys. Honestly, I think the play is just... There it is. Just Sweet Madame's 4. No. No, it's probably Lotus. Is it Lotus? What if it's just these 2 foods and Harvest Time? Is that crazy? It's probably crazy, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Also, I have no techniques here, so... Do I consider any of them? No. I got no idea what's in the last 2 slots. Yunka without the shield from Tenacity is a bit sus. Maybe? Not if you swap around. Like, I'm not saying just Yumka. I'm saying like, it's like when Yumka gets low on health, you just like feed him a bunch of like pizzas and meat rolls, and you go on grab and tank a few hits there. Wait a second. Is there a world where you can play Yumka, Crab, Whale? All of the infinite scalars. You get infinite discard fodder or toon fodder for Whale with discard. And you get infinite... Why do some people drive so loud? What the fuck was this? But you get infinite discard fodder from this, and from like, I mean, maybe you can find something else, but probably not. Like this is the only truly infinite generation in the game currently. This and harvest time. It's like you have harvest time for Yumka, you have this for Whale, you do some reactions at some point, and then you get a bunch of shields from Tenacity for Crab. Maybe? Veterans Vestige in the 3 coast, also decent with Yumka. In like double hydro, if you're trying to do like double hydro stall, I would agree with you actually. I do agree. Like if you're running Farina, honestly Nilu maybe you could do like a Farina Nilu stall thing, but like most likely like Farina Sijuan, right? Or Farina Barbara, Farina Kokomi, something like that. Maybe, I don't know. I don't like the Lotus Focus. I almost clicked on story here. What the fuck? Why does this have so much story? Who is making this? Do they actually have a team? Do they actually like have like people writing the story for the cards, and also people translating this? Okay, this is more reasonable. What's this is draw 2 cards. You can't tell me there's a long story. I really hope they didn't just pick a random number, because I kind of want to see if... I kind of want to see how many variables would be necessary for there to be 187 variations. Or I guess this is a possible scenario. This isn't specifically variations, but like something of the sort. How many... like, is this a specific number? Because if it is, there is a specific amount of variables included here. I might do that one day. MTG lore players moment. What was I don't remember the last time I read anything about the MTG lore. What's the last thing I remember from the MTG lore? Jace got kidnapped, and then he lost all his memories or something, and he lost his spark, and then he regained his spark after like fucking with a tribe captain or something? I don't remember. So yeah, you are correct. I am an MTG lore kind of person. Honestly, let's just put in Dunir's out, why not? What if Timaeus? What if I put in Timaeus? And then like, yeah, this is fine. Wait. Why exactly does Strategize have more lore than the fucking talent cards of a character? Wait, what? What card? Okay. What card could possibly have like the stupidest lore? What has like the shortest paragraph? It's just like not. Well, it's probably this. Actually, that would be really interesting. Seeing which cards have the shortest amount of lore and the longest amount of lore, just by like characters or words included. So, Amber has made at least 893 Baron Bunnies. There is actual lore in the cards that I never actually realized. That's crazy. Maybe one of the Saurians? Maybe? No. Nope. The boat. Nope. 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 They're all descriptions of what these guys. Why is there so much about the Xenochromatic Hunter's Ray? Excuse me? We have a paragraph about life and death that is like 6 times shorter than this. The Xenochromatic Hunter's Ray has like 10 times more words than Citlali's talent. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Anyway, time to play the slightly refined crab deck. And then I believe that would be enough footage for like 3 days worth of videos. And if tomorrow goes well as well, I might be able to play like the main game. I don't know, I'll see. Because this patch will be dry. I'm either gonna need to fill it with this or a bunch of miscellaneous shit. Like I am not expecting this patch to be full of content, you know? I'm just not.
Leave me alone. Never mind. Let's go.
Honestly, what if I just keep playing Mavuika, Citlali, and Cheska decks all patch? What if I just like pretend like it's last patch? I just replay the same decks, but I go, well, technically these characters were nerfed, so I'm just trying them out again. Nah, nobody's gonna watch that, obviously. They might watch me like try one deck. Specifically, I'm planning on trying out post-nerf Kachinavia, because I've never made a video on Kachinavia, so might as well make a post-nerf one.
Get to work.
Love that random card lore tangent. Oh yeah, I go on tangents in streams a lot. You weren't here for the Wuthering Waves. For like, while I was playing Wuthering Waves, I just randomly stopped multiple times to like teach a bunch of people Bulgarian. Like very simple stuff like, hi, how are you? But I was technically teaching them how, like, Bulgarian or slash Russian slash Slavic stuff. Both of it, all of it together. Luke once again disappeared before I could ask him to confirm that I did in fact do that. But yeah.
I got you.
It's not a Colomon stream if I don't just like fuck around for a little bit. I should have played this before doing the reaction, but I didn't really map out my turn, my round. That damage reduction is not actually gonna do anything, but who cares? Let's play out the Maze. So, was anybody gonna point out the fact that I don't have enough artifacts in my deck for him to draw any? I think I might need to cut him. Okay, that's something. That's something. Now I'm sad I missed the Bulgarian lessons. Let's bring back the pink decks. Let's go. No, I'm not going to. There will be more random tangents. I'm not planning on, like, the streams will keep going for as long as I can. In other words, probably for about a month before university starts, and then we'll see how busy I am.
Show no mercy.
What if I just replaced the Timaeus? What if I do it? Yeah, I don't. Fuck him. Get rid of the quick swap. Let's get rid of. Honestly, the frog is pretty good tuning material.
Closing in.
And after this kill, I will get more. Oh wait, that's gonna heal the Lolly. That's nice. Wait, no, it's not. They're gonna kill her.
Let night fall. Take me. Stars above.
Honestly, seeing your heart out is kind of awkward with Lanyan. What the fuck? What's that doing in there? Okay, so I could cleanse the Electro, but then Lanyan would die. Am I cool with that? I think I might be. I think I might be cool with Lanyan's death. Oh no, I can just swap. Yeah, doesn't matter. Why did I think that... I can just swap afterwards. Oh wait, proccing an elemental reaction on yourself counts for this? What the fuck? Barbara time? Is it Barbara time? It might be Barbara time. Oh, I just noticed they have APEP in their deck. Yep. Mayor's doing real NPC contribution. When and how are they discarding / playing Kindred? I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't even really have a guess.
By royal decree.
I guess they're doing it after they use APEP skill or something, like here. Or parametric transformer? What the fuck? I am dealing with some real concoctions over here. Okay, so Lanyan is like giga dead here. Soon. When they get to like... I was gonna say when they get the official burst, but they're not getting the official burst. I'm gonna kill her beforehand. Before hands, before hands? I think it's hand. Actually, I can't kill her beforehand. Yeah, I can't. I believe the best play is probably just like bursting here.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Because like regardless Fischl will die, it's gonna deal some AoE damage and
Bow.
afterwards I can skill.
No more.
Vain Froya.
And in that case, Toma is dead as well. But low-key, I might just die to APEP. Actually no, Toma doesn't die here. And I keep getting the swap cost reduction.
Don't get too close.
Keep getting the squirrel. You can use Corrupt Talent and Lanyan Burst. Did she have enough energy to burst? I may be stupid. They're ending the round. Let's make sure I don't overdraw. Why are they... Oh, they want to start with a Tomo Burst? Sure. How much damage does it do? Is it still just 2? Yeah, it's just 2.
Here's backup.
Okay. The good play is Juyu Guoba, for sure. Unfortunately, sometimes I have to make the good plays, not the funny plays.
Save everybody.
How close are they? They're not even remotely close. My burst deals how much? 1 plus 2, so 2. Yeah, I have no idea what their deck is, but I'm definitely losing to it. Unrelated, but I'm finding the new local legend and getting my butt kicked by it. You got this thing in Abyss Theater Onslaught, it's going to be a pain. Hard local legends ever in the end game? I thought they were just like fun little Easter eggs. Like they're just for achievements. Like usually it's only like bosses that are in end game modes. Or so I thought. It's egg time. Yeah. Okay, they normal attack me, then I swap to Sitlali, I skill, and they die. Well, they don't die, but it's close enough.
Whatever you need.
I had 3 different... No, I had 2 different types of swap cost reduction.
Fulfill our task.
Okay, so Lanyan is not as scary in Crab as I thought. Honestly, it might just be better if I ignore her and I just keep going Sitlali Crab, Sitlali Crab, Sitlali Crab. They've been showing up in endgame for a while now, even before I stopped following the side game. Really? Damn. I don't remember that happening, but damn. I guess they have. Okay, so is there... So I think these have to go now. I don't think they fit in the deck, so I guess Dune to search these two and then... And then what? Honestly, Mirrorbead. Why not? Or I guess I could do like Harvest Time plus Judong. Fontaine ones was the Bond of Life enemy ones. Yeah, I don't know. I've never fought them. Citlali and Lila is still the best grab buddies. I would say it's Citlali Sethos just for the mirror match, but yeah, it's probably Citlali Lila most of the time. Like if you're not looking for to win the mirror match, it's probably Citlali Lila. Also, I feel like my headphones probably cracked there. Probably made a little cracking sound. Sorry. I gotta get new everything. Maybe one day. Maybe if the channel ever starts making money, I could buy new stuff for it.
Whatever you need.
Okay, this is a chill hand. Yeah, I like it. I like it.
Buckle up. Let the show begin.
No, I want like as much animo as possible, probably. Yeah. This is pretty good. Let's get some cheaper swaps. Just a little bit too late for Mao, but it's fine.
Closing in.
Did I not do Citlali's kill? Am I stupid? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I've said it enough times. At this point, it just gotta be the case. But I did swirl anyway, so it's not the end of the world. I was just like, how do they have Hydro Aura on them
Get to work.
when I applied Cryo to them? How did they manage to cleanse it and then apply more to themselves? What did I miss? I missed being stupid, apparently. I thought you didn't do her skill to swirl Hydro. No, I'm just stupid. If I ever do something that looks a little bit stupid, do not give me the benefit of the doubt. The the Genshin TCG Pro thing is mostly just clickbait. It's not entirely wrong, but it is mostly just clickbait. Do not ever think I am smarter than I actually am. In other words, don't think I'm smart at all. Chat, every time he asks, am I stupid? Take a shot. What did I say before? Was it like, are we stupid? Did I used to say that? It was something like that. I don't know.
Not now.
Honestly? No, I don't have cost reduction. I was gonna be like, honestly, let's gamble on the on the Mystique Soup, giving me the cost reduction for Lanyan. But then also I wouldn't be able to swirl. Maybe I am stupid. Yes, maybe that just is the case. Okay, so here, how much is that? Oh, 3 cards. That was pretty good. And then this is possibly gonna draw me Mao. Hopefully. There we go. So, I think I gotta go on Citlali,
Oh, leave me alone.
apply cryo to whoever,
Oh, let's go.
then go on Lanyan, and then I'm gonna have like 50 shield on crop. Well, it's not gonna be like 50, but it's close enough.
Show no mercy. The night is cold.
Oh, they're just freezing her? Okay, cool. Isn't that giving me dice? Yeah.
Let's hit the town.
I'm guessing they're gonna swap to Barbara to prevent the swirl. Never mind.
Closing in.
Buckle up!
Forty shields. Okay, Lanyan might be a little bit good. Just a little bit, you know? Just like a tiny little bit good. Citlali Lanyan Crab might just function. Just a little bit. Honestly, I probably shouldn't have used the talent to get extra shields. I should have just held it to prevent like a freeze.
Don't be scared.
Crab is not a real fucking character, dude. When are they gonna nerf this shit into the ground? Kill it with fire. Wait, no, isn't it? Kill it with hydro. What is he weak to? Nothing, I'm guessing. What was the crab's mechanic? It had like a big ass shield that you needed to break, and then it like... Was it like a big pyro shield? I don't remember. I do not remember at this point. Anyway, yeah, it's just normal attack. Get the 50 shields. This is not real. You know what? Let's just play the Harvest Time to shuffle in the other one. Soup. Yeah, I just have soup now. Yep, it has a pyro shield. Yeah, okay, cool. In regular Genshin, yeah. I do remember something about the crab. Namely that it's pyro and it has shields, but that might be because the TCG is helping my memory a little bit. I haven't fought this bastard in however long. Which character actually wanted Crab's materials? Because I definitely remember farming for it a bunch, but I don't remember why. Gaming? Yes, that was the one. I recently just like went back on and like the reason Gaming is my current active character is because like I went back and I just like checked what he was up to because I love the little guy. And then I just saw that I had all the materials to ascend him to like a decent amount. I think it was him and Chauvreurs. I think I had farmed for both of them and then just abandoned them. Because I abandoned the game. Yeah, I just had to kill here. But yeah. I guess it was Gaming, yeah. Power shield that reduces the damage it takes and gives it stronger attacks plus an all, and if the shield breaks after a while, it burrows itself to refresh it. That sounds about right. Also, the shield is a bit detached from the main body. Sure. But yeah, I believe... How much do I have? Yeah. Yeah, I farmed it for Gaming. It was for Gaming, yes. The conch, yes. I just now remembered the conches were what was stopping me from leveling him up. Also, the fact that he's harder shit to play. I still can't get the mid-air catch thing. I still can't get used to that. And the dash is even more awkward. Like a lot of I watched a bunch of guides on like how to play him, or like how to do his how to catch Manchai. And a lot of people were like, you should just dash up to it. You could also catch it in midair, but like it's easier to dash up to it, and I can never do it. Every single time I just like instinctively dash in the wrong direction. Like I can never follow where it's at as it's like jumping down. Like I can never catch Manchai. I don't know. Mine isn't even C6. Neither is mine, but I think this is good enough. I believe while I was pulling for Zhang Yun, I got like 3 billion constellations for him. And like, That's one of the reasons I farmed so much for him. And like, if I kept playing, I probably would have had C6 by now. Hell yeah. Do your shit, low guy. Do your shit. Now I'm jelly. Well, there's also like this. Oh! Oh yeah, I have it pretty good. So what it was for a while is like, for like years he was stuck at C1, but then I started picking him up from Lantern Rites and from the shop. I have only gotten one constellation, or I guess a total of 2 Xingqius ever from banners. I have only put him twice. The other 4 are all like Lantern Rites and shops and stuff, and like I believe he was free in an event once and I got him from that as well. He is avoiding me. Like, he is actually just avoiding me. Melt makes gaming play so much slower, it helps. But like,
Boom booms and eyes, and boom booms and mouth.
I don't want him to be slower. I want me to be faster. I want to learn how to catch up with him. Like, I don't want to slow down. I want to like learn how to catch it in midair. I don't want to be doing 6 plunges. I want 7 or 8 or however many it is. We got C5 Kaya from Regional Banner and Paimon Shop. Instead I forgot to pay in June, so no C6. Yeah, my Kaya I think is just stuck at... Oh! I think I've only bought him like once. So I'm a bit more lucky with him, but I still don't have like 6. I've got Beidou, who I never play. I've got Ningguang, who I never play. I've got Noelle, who I did play for a little bit. I don't have Diona. So Melt Gaming might not be as good of an option, because I obviously don't have Setlali. Chevreuse is sad. I don't got any other good 4 stars that I don't have nothing for. I don't have nothing for Goro. Lynette is... yeah. I was planning on building her once I get her C6, like building her as an MO DPS just for funsies, but that's a long way off. Also same with Fremine, I was planning on doing something with him once he reaches C6, but that's so far off. But thankfully I do have Benny, I have Fischl, I don't have Razor C6, that's sad, but I do have Xiangling. I guess that's it. I do have C6 Rosaria, damn, but it's not like it does much. Yeah, that's mostly for Setlali, but Rosaria is still usable for me. Yeah. Pharaoh, although Melt Gaming is way stronger than Vape nowadays. Isn't that because of Setlali specifically? I should probably close the window. People are yelling outside. Isn't it her? Isn't it because of her? This is the Xingqiu on banner is fucking taunting me. He is taunting me. I just know that if I were to pull right here, right now, I would get 0 of him. Anyway, what'd she do? What does she actually do? I know she gives like a little shield and she applies some cryo, but I don't know anything besides that. Deals cryo damage repeatedly. No, reputed. Calls forth obsidian. Tsitsimito, it's Papa, a creature that is reputedly. Fuck you. She just deals a bunch of cryo damage? Okay, cool. And then her burst. Deals a bunch of cryo damage. And then this... Okay, fair enough. Increases your damage. Cool. Oh, this is some exploration shit. This is some exploration shit. Okay, cool. Is it just that she deals a bunch of cryo damage? Is that it? A shield reduces pyro cryo resistance, also field cryo? Okay. Honestly, doesn't seem like the craziest character I've ever seen. Plus she can use TDS and she's a catalyst. Yeah, that's obvious. She's not like crazy, I feel like. Like she just reads as like a good support, but not like the craziest character I've ever seen. She's replaceable. Obviously she's probably the best option for her teams, but I don't mind playing like... I don't mind playing other cryo options. Oh, her ability to provide cryo for consistent melts, scrolls, TDS, refresh rate, shield is crazy good. Yeah, but it's like... that just sounds like pretty standard. That's just like a support set, a support weapon, a shield, an application. That's like we've had stuff like that. I'm not saying she's bad, but it's just like maybe Mavuika would be balanced if Satellite didn't exist. Why do I feel like that's highly untrue? Everything I've heard about Mavuika is like if you have a pyro character in your team, they should be replaced with Mavuika every single time. It's like that's what I've heard, more or less. It's like your team would be better if it just had Mavuika in it. Like, doesn't she do like literally everything? No, I guess she's just a DPS, but yeah. It's like the only pyro character where like that I've heard isn't getting replaced that hard by Mavuika is like Arlecchino, and that's about it. or like Xiangling as a, but like not in the traditional national sense, but just with somebody else. Can you share the deck code? 4? I've played multiple decks. That's Bennett. I guess Bennett isn't that replaceable, yeah. You're both a little work in each teams. Okay. But Sedalia outright doubles Mavuika's damage? How the fuck? But yeah, which deck specifically? Which deck call? I feel like this person might be behind on the stream. They might be like a couple of hours behind. Or like minutes behind. I love Gundam. And he's clapping again. Lila does not clap. Xiangling is just too good both damage and power application wise. Don't you need like a ridiculous amount of DPS to clear the new endgame mode? Don't you need like 100,000 or something? I don't think Xiangling reaches that. So like she's good, but it's like I feel like I feel like if you want to reach that, you probably do need Mavuika. Not really, but you do need the right characters. I can tell you right now, even if I had the right characters, I would not be able to clear it just because my characters are built like shit. But yeah, recent endgame is heavily focused on selling the new characters. Okay, fair enough. But it's like, I don't think any of my teams currently can reach the DPS that I've heard is necessary. Like, aren't all the best teams like, don't all the best teams have like what is it, 100k damage or something like that? Zhenglin still works because there's still no good substitute for her, even Mavuika. Yeah, but like, in what though? Like, does she just function as like is she just there to apply pyro and like for other characters to melt or vaporize? Or are people still playing National? Is National still usable? A lot of people are complaining about an alpha feeling awful since the current endgame is still focused on Skirk. Whatever. It's gonna be Nefer focused in a month or something. Or like a couple of weeks probably. When does it change? No, not this one. The other one. I still haven't done the quest for this. What the fuck is Traveler doing here? What is this pose? Are they trying to make him look silly on purpose? That's crazy. Okay, just not in the events. For some reason this one is, but the other one isn't. What the fuck? Is there a Benny skin? There is a Benny skin. Oh, what the fuck does this weapon do? Electrocharge Lunature. Is this a... Who the fuck would use this? It's a claymore. Wait a second.
Some seasonal greens. Piping hot.
Razor, I guess? Razor and EM teams? National can be good if the content is encountering it. Let's fucking go. I can still clear the endgame. Let's go. Theater tomorrow, Onslaught in a week, and Abyss in about 2 weeks. Damn. In lower floors, National can still compete against other premium 5-star teams. The highest floor expects a huge investment margin though. Fair. Beidou Electrocharge. I have not touched that in fucking years. I'm guessing this is just gonna be for like Flynn's later or something. Like this is probably just gonna be for like fucking Flynn's. But yeah,
That's a dope breakfast right there.
I saw an FS kit. And like low key, she is kind of made for me, because all I ever play, like half of the time, whenever I'm just playing like a comfort team of some sort, I just shove in these two.
The Prinzessin der Verurteilung.
So like as you can see, off-field electro characters and electro charged is kind of my thing. I just kind of shove in these two in everything. So she's like made for me. Technically, it's usable for Dori and Kava. Oh yeah, I guess Dori at C6 has like a thing. Let's just put on this team for now. Not like I'm gonna be using any team. I'm chilling in the cat's tail. But yeah, speaking of Dori, like using this weapon, where is she? Why? I know she has like a Hyper Bloom team, but I don't care.
No time to lose.
But yeah, like I don't think I'm gonna be pulling for an Effa because I don't care enough. But she is low-key built for me. As much as I hate the fact that she's a fucking vacuum cleaner. Anyway, how long has it been? Oh, I've been streaming for almost 6 hours. Yeah. Decent amount of time.
This place is pretty.
Still not
dead.
pulling her for her
By
though.
which I mean, there's nothing.
I like them for rocket punch animation. It looks so satisfying. Still not pulling her though. Fair enough. I'm still divided between pulling or saving. I just like don't care enough, so I'm not divided between shit. Because it's like, if I were to come back to the game, I would probably. Who would I pull for? Honestly, Escoffier and Sitlali probably just the supports. I'm probably just gonna get the fucking supports. Good, you're safe from the FOMO. Oh yeah, I've always been like. Why do you think I just quit the game all the time? Like my history with Genshin is I played it for a while, then I quit for like 1 or 2 patches before. No, I quit
No, there are better ways
for
to
1 or
seek
2
out
patches as when Inazuma got released. Then I came back when I heard that like Child was getting a rerun and they were adding like a kind of like a roguelite-ish mode in like Labyrinth Warriors, which to this day I wish that was like. I wish Imaginarium Theater would, instead of that, we had like Labyrinth Warriors but balanced for endgame, because like I love stuff like Labyrinth Warriors. But yeah, I came back for that. I played for a little bit, then I quit again. I heard the game's getting a card game. I came back. I quit again. Then, or like, well, I was playing the card game. Then I came back
Where I'm from, if we didn't
at some point during
have
Fontaine. Then I quit again. Like, I just constantly stop playing the game. The secret to enjoying games is just like not playing them when you don't want to. Turns out. Neverlet is pretty chill to play. I do not like him. His gameplay specifically. I do not want to play Neverlet. Actually, you know what? Let me do the test rounds real quick.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Okay, why is it?
Enhanced animal module.
Can I stop lagging, please?
Insulation chamber deployed. Annihilation mode. Witness the power of Gugwa. Rain outlines of the Animal 308. Stand clear.
Yeah, that's the kind of shit I play. That does seem about right. Oh, shiny numbers. Yeah, the lunar charge reaction numbers do look cool. I do like the text on it. Anyway, let's see what Slot is all about. Can it not load for 3 billion years, please? Oh, this... We've got new trial stages, damn. Oh, is this like an exploration stage? What the fuck? What am I supposed to like... What? How does...
I'm tired already.
Why is it lag? Can you stop lagging? How's this work? I genuinely don't understand this. Die.
I'm sorry.
Retry. How the fuck does it do a long jump on her? Hold jump? It's not a double jump? Why? I feel like every other character would be a... No, I guess there wouldn't be a double jump. No, they just press the thing and go into flight mode. Because they felt like it? Fair enough, I guess. I feel like my space should glow a little, if that's what they mean. But then again, I could have potentially just read what it does. You know? Let's see.
Rise like smoke.
What the fuck? What is this thing?
Get to work.
I don't know what that thing is. Oh, is this the glowy stone thing or whatever? Ooh, enemies. Oh, it's coming. Oh, it's supposed to be burst before skill, right? I think I've forgotten.
Alley-oop.
Where the fuck did...
Congratulations.
I've completely forgotten how gaming works.
Oh, so sorry.
Fulfill our path. You two. Cut.
Mighty mythical beast.
Holy shit, that was a big melt number.
Still breathing.
Come on. Did my man charges disappear? What the fuck?
Show no mercy.
Freeze.
There we go. Is there more of them? There is. Okay, cool.
Ninjutsu. Bye. He's lolling. He's Papa. Get him.
Don't take frostbite. Dodge this.
Up to it, Monsai.
Okay, I feel like most of that was just Citlali's damage. I feel like I fumbled it. Are you playing after a long time? Yeah, I have not played this game or like the main game in about a year. I'm just doing these because why not? I really have no reason to be doing these. I need gaming and TCG, same. I know they have the card. They're just waiting to release it. I'm guessing he's probably gonna be next patch. If I had to guess, it's probably gonna be like one of the Natlan characters plus him plus like an NPC. What did Sethos do again? I don't think I even know what he does. Isn't like yeah, it's a charge attack. A charge attack that consumes energy, right?
Excuse me?
Yeah.
Behind you.
I don't think I.
Go away.
Midnight Phantasmical.
What's his burst do?
Sage's wisdom.
Oh. Fair enough.
Into space.
Don't be scared. Ready, go.
You want this one?
Ha! Yeah.
You are not
By
welcome
royal de-
here.
Try this on the side. Right?
I don't like Setho. Cool. You can clear Setho's trial without playing him at all. I feel like that's like all trials.
No, my sword. Let me lead you. Teamwork is dreamwork.
This moment will be frozen in time. Freeze.
Witness the power. Going in. Huh?
Oh, so sorry.
You're toast.
Cool it.
Huh? Yeah. Everybody stand.
This moment will be frozen in time. Dodge this.
Sure. That's just like shitty national. Let's see what official trial is. Is he gonna have quicken in it? It does not. Cool.
Eyes on me.
I got you covered.
Justice will prevail. Drop your weapons.
Check this out.
Midnight.
Next one, please. There we go. Oz, reveal thyself. How did I manage to hit like every single Beidou skill? Anyway, yeah. And Efo does seem like the kind of team I'd play. Which means like Taser or Hyper Bloom, where it's just like 3 billion off-fielders. I'm kinda new to TCG, can you teach me the new crab deck?
No time to lose.
Okay, so just play this one instead. Or like, I don't think this is the best crab deck, but realistically, all you need to know is that Crab is absorbing all your shields. You just need to get as many shields on him as possible. Your first few rounds are going to be ramp, so it's going to be like card draw. It's going to be like extra dice for next rounds. You know, you're going to be setting up, right? Just in case you don't know what ramp means. So stuff like Upper Epic Class, Chef Mao, Dunerzad, Liben, artifacts, you know, just like set up for later. That's mostly going to be what your first turn is. Then you're going to look, as for skills, you're going to look to use Sitlali skill. And then if your opponent is stationary, if they allow you to swirl, or if you have a quick swap, you go to Lanyan, you try to swirl. Honestly, in Crab, swirling doesn't matter as much, because like the shield, it's gonna be the same amount of shields for Crab regardless. So you don't like have to swirl, but you do prefer to swirl because you get the reaction in that case. And then you just go on Crab when you have like 20, 30, 40 shields, and you just like keep spamming skills until you get to the burst, and then the burst just takes out one character. You do it 2 more times, that's their whole team dead. She's more for Electro Charge than Hyper Bloom, although we might be getting new Lunar Hyper Bloom in the future, who knows. Yeah, but like Electro Charge is a part of Hyper Bloom. Like, pretend that Fischl was in Nefa here. Okay? Something like... I would need a healer for Furina. Fucking... Where is he? Baiju. Why is it loading for so long? What is your problem?
I have high hopes for this journey.
Pretend like a Nefa is... like Fischl is in Nefa here. Would this not be like a competent team? Would this not like... do stuff? Maybe like swap out Baiju for like Nahida with like the healing catalyst that I forgot the name of. Like I feel like this would be a competent enough team. Because like, don't you want to build her with a bunch of EM anyway? So I feel like her triggering Hyper Blooms would be like fantastic. Anyway, let's go to
I'll watch your back.
my funny team. I love this team so much. Oh yeah, by the way. No. That one didn't work. But did you know that Razor gets energy from cats? Other characters don't do this, by the way. Bennett doesn't. Chinchu doesn't. Nahida doesn't. Razor specifically gets energy from attacking cats. You want EM but not a ton of it. She also likes attacking crit. That's fine. It's like you take your Electro Charge team, but just put in a Dendro character instead of like a second Electro or like a second Hydro or like a... Like you just put a Dendro somewhere in there and you just get the benefit of both Electro Charge, Lunar Charge and Hyper Bloom. But yeah. You can farm energy off of cats. Nope, that missed. I believe he's the one character who can do this. I don't think Goro can, so I don't think it's like a dog versus cat thing. I think they just generally coded Razor wrong. Oh wait, yeah, he gets energy from like crystallizers, right? Or something like that. Oh, but all the cats run away whenever you set it up. Yeah, that was the thing with him. Yeah, the cats run away. So I guess he does have an interaction with cats. I forgot about that one. Anyway, where's my boy? Can I get that deck code? Yep. I did not need that posted on Twitch, but I guess why not? Razor my goat. Yep. If Chongyun kit numbers were better, his team could almost be a 3. This team could almost be a 3.8 TCG team.
Hungry. Let's hunt.
No. Razor was definitely not a 3.8 team. It was most definitely a 4.3 team. But also, like, I don't think Chongyun's not like. Do you know what this team does, by the way? Because this is most definitely not. I don't think Chongyun would fit here at all. I don't think Chongyun's numbers matter at all for this team, actually. This is like a just all of the elemental reactions ever in one. And like I don't think Cryo fits. Actually, you know what? Let me just take this team for a spin. Let me just beat up a boss real quick. Who do I want to beat up? Crab. Let me just beat up Crab for fun. Yeah, oh yeah. This team's fun. Let me just take it out for a spin real quick. Oh, Superconduct is good in TCG. It is, yeah. All of the reactions are good in TCG. Let's go, Crab Violation. Go. Low-key, if I just played, I think I need like only like probably one more game or like 2 more games of Crab to have 3 videos lined up for the next 3 days. So, honestly, I'm probably just gonna play like a little bit more TCG after I beat up this Crab. Then I'll probably end stream and then I'll think about what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Because I don't know if I'll stream TCG or if I'll stream the main game or if I'll just relax because I have 3 days worth of videos. Okay, fuck you.
Rain outlines your fate. outlines your fate. Witness the power of Gugwa. Everybody stand!
Get back!
Off we go!
Just for fun. I don't think I'm ever gonna use this, but it has 2 good substats. Crazy Virgin is such a fun team and carried my butt back in 3.7. Yeah. The only reason I don't play this team in literally everything ever is because Abyss needs 2 teams and my second team would be scuffed. Do I have like a good second team that doesn't use any of these characters? Yes. Yes, I do. I can most definitely make one. But anyway. Actually, no. Now that I'm looking at it, basically... Yeah, no, really. I guess I can make some quick and stuff. But like, that's about it. Actually... I've forgotten... I think my Noelle is built. I just now looked at her and like...
I have high hopes for this journey.
I remember building her a decent amount, but like not too much. Because I have her at C6. Yeah, she's not very good, but let's take her out for a spin, why not?
By royal decree. I'll catch up.
Can I please get some energy, video game? I guess if I wanted an energy for Xingqiu, I should have stayed on Xingqiu, but my bad. Anyway, let's wait a second. Get my stuff.
Let the world come alive! Wings of dark! Let me read you a verse. Huh? Steady as stone, as a good knight should.
Okay, yeah, my Noelle is not that good. Let's grab this, why not? I am now probably overdosed on crap stuff. Anyway, back to the cat's tail. Gotta play some video games. Hello, how's it going? Pretty good, pretty good. Well, it's decent. I won't say it's good, because Hazo is a lot worse than I thought, but it's pretty good. Back to the main game, so true, so true. Have you tested deck with the Simulacra summons yet? No. Well, technically they are in this, they are in like one of them. Like I played with one of them, but like I haven't like tested them properly. I'm gonna do that some other time. Probably like tomorrow or something, or like the day after. Honestly, Lanyan would be better. I'm just saying.
Leave me alone.
This is a decent start, I guess.
Never mind. Let's go.
Yeah.
Fulfill our pact. Coming through.
Second Liben is not exactly what I wanted here, but I'll take it, I guess. Oh yeah, they have equipped more than me. Substantially more than me. Okay, I fumbled that.
Coming.
Ignore that. Ignore that.
Our bond is strong. Fly.
That was actually a really good... Those are some really good summons. Or... Yeah, that was pretty good. Wait a second. Excuse me? Was that a Sunyata flower? Are we playing Jet? Are we playing Hyper Magic? Because you're not playing Melusword. I am so confuzzled.
Strike a pose.
Let me just get a food. That's a pretty good food.
Yoo-hoo!
I love having 25 shields for no reason. The total effective health on my team right now is 47. You're supposed to start out with 30. Now granted, it is round 3. But this is ridiculous.
Time to shine.
Honestly, let's just draw a bunch of cards. Go to Sitlali.
Show no mercy.
Oh, they've now equipped more than me. Damn, okay. I was not expecting that. I guess I've equipped 5 and they've equipped
Coming through.
6. Okay, fair enough. 25 shields on round 3, goddamn, that's not even that good. Honestly, I think Lanyan might be just like a slight nerf to the current rate of Crab. Well, no, it might be... I think with talent, there is an argument to use her talent to like accumulate shields over the course of the game, like in the long run, just getting an extra shield, an extra 2 shields every round off her talent. There is genuinely an argument for that, but it's like, honestly, I've seen way bigger Crabs off of just like Sitlali, and that's it, just focusing on Sitlali, not even going on Lanyan. It's crazy out here. Anyway, let's play the Puff Pops for no effect. Get dice back. Now I'm able to play Phlogiston. I'm able to play this. Let's kill. That's gonna reapply Cryo, and then the next time they hit me because of the Phlogiston, I'm gonna deal damage back to them. Is it still bugged, by the way? No, it is not bugged. They fixed the bug. Damn. Hoyoverse fixing bugs? Unbelievable. Never before seen.
Coming through.
Every time I come back, Crab has more and more shields. Yeah. Thankfully, Lanyan doesn't interact as well with Crab as I was thinking was going to, but like, it's still pretty damn good. It's still kind of scary.
Lightning purifies.
Like, even with Farina Burst right now, it's gonna take them ages to get through me. Or to get through my shields, specifically. Devs listened. Devs did listen. For once, they did listen. Mainly because I'm pretty sure the card was banned in everything. Like, every official tournament had the card banned. And for a good reason. The card was... that interaction was a little too good. Let's just do this for no effect. Let's just skill here. Now if I go to Lanyan, whichever, doesn't matter who they go on, I'm gonna be able to swirl into the other one. I guess they can kill her with burst here. Is that worth it for me? Do I want them to do that? I don't. I guess I just let her take a hit,
I'll settle this.
and that's it. Or
Leave me alone.
alternatively,
Never mind.
it's
Oh, let's go.
Sitlolly time.
Fulfill our pact.
Completely balanced character, by the way. I've never seen a character be more fair in my life. Hash browns, sure. Yeah. Hash browns are nice. Did I just quicken myself? Damn. Yeah, just go on crab. I just go on crab and slowly but surely get through my opponent's health. Honestly, as much as I said I like the hash brown, I am just gonna use it to get dice off of Mao and not for the effect.
The show begins.
So many foods played for no effect this round, or this game. See, this is a situation where I wish I had Lanyan Talent already active, because then I could have done a bunch of normal attacks on crab and then killed with burst. And like, I would have gotten shields while normal attacking. But my dice are so bad, I mean, I'm gonna still burst, right? But like, it's just kind of annoying. Are they gonna get the 4 stacks on Maripede? Yes. Okay, this is just a bit unfair. Don't you just kill and they die? Yes, that is correct. I didn't even think about that. I was just so focused on getting to the burst, I didn't even think about the skill. Again, as I said, if I make a stupid play, don't give me the benefit of the doubt. I am just playing stupid. I mean, it's not like it matters. It's not like I had to think too much here. Like, this is not the thinking kind of matchup. This is the Unga Bunga, I have 36 shields and you can't get through them kind of matchup. Like, if they had Aquila plus talent for the +2 damage while they're low on health, maybe they could get through the 36 shields, but like, right now, no shot. Let's just do this, hopefully it fixes some of my dice to pyro. Chef Mao, please. There we go. That's why he's the GOAT. I mean, if Xiangling isn't OP, her dad is. Xiangling may be OP in the regular game, But her dad is OP here.
Take care of the gang.
Shout out to Mao. And my stupid shot game continues, I guess? It does. It does. Like father, like daughter. Honestly, when are we getting Chef Mao as a playable character? No vision, no nothing. He's physical. He's all the way physical. He has no weapon, no nothing. He's just hitting people with a pan. With a wok. He's hitting people with a wok and a spatula. Or a spoon. Or whatever he has. What does Chef Mao cook with? I'm guessing... Okay, that's a finished meal. I don't know. I don't know what he cooks with. Wait, what is that meal? Is that the Julian Guoba? Is that the Julian Guoba? It would make sense if it is. That's not the Julian Guoba, no. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I guess it's some other dish that's not in the game. No vision, no weapon, just a cool guy with a wok. Exactly. Honestly, there are some NPCs that like absolutely could become playable. Like even like first of all, I'm assuming as long as she doesn't die in the story, she might, I don't know. She could become playable. She literally has a vision. She has a vision. I don't know anything about her, but she has a vision. She could be playable. Then there's also like Jet, who I believe, because she's based on the Hydro Eremite, has a Hydro vision. I believe like when you fight with her, or like alongside her during the quests, she fights as a Hydro Eremite, so she has a Hydro vision. She can be playable. Her dad can't. But she can. She's dead? Fuck. Rest in peace, I guess. The pride of the people of the springs. Oh shit, who was that? That was Mualani. Damn. Sorry, Mualani. I don't know why I'm apologizing, but I'm sorry for your loss, I guess. I don't know. It's our new game, bro. Aren't you the same person who said this is boring earlier and then didn't elaborate? If you wanted somebody to play games so bad, you could just play it on your own, you know? You are capable of playing the video game. If you don't care about me, if you don't care about the content creator playing the game, then why are you watching my stream and not just playing it on your own? Jet is not dead? She just ran away somewhere? Yeah.
Whatever it is.
Yeah, like
What exactly is
that's what I'm saying.
I didn't quite catch
She's
the
not
rest.
dead. Her dad is, right? That was the whole point of the first part of the quest. Her dad dead. Her dad died. Jet doesn't have a vision, just the power the other Eremites have. Is it even possible for like a regular person to have elemental powers without a vision? Because if so, honestly, Why don't we have her playable? That's even a bigger reason to have Eremites playable. No vision, but they still have powers? That's awesome. She also killed her whole tribe, or whatever that's called. Yep. Jet my gold. Jet my gold. Also, like, the lore master gets to be a playable character, at least in the card game, but Jet gets to be a companion card? Come on. Come on. Who else could be a playable character? Which other NPC could definitely? None of these, honestly. Yeah, none of these. Yeah, none of these. I don't know. A new match. If Are you lagging behind? I have not started a new game. I don't know, a bunch of enemies have elemental powers and no visible visions. Damn. Yum can make him with Lanyan and Cookie is fun. Yum. Okay. With Lanyan and Cookie. Okay. I can kinda dig it. But I think my next concoction, my next weird ass deck, I think is gonna be Crab Yumka. I think I'm gonna make this. I don't know with what, but yeah. Anyway, I'm pretty sure I have enough games for 3 videos. So, I should probably end the stream given that it's, what, like 9 PM? Yeah, it's 9:30. I've been streaming for like 6.5 hours. I'm probably gonna stream tomorrow. I don't know if it's gonna be the main game or the side game, or the card game or the other game. Because I might play the other game because there's just nothing to do in the card game right now. Like legitimately, Hazo being bad or like mediocre is gonna limit the possible decks this patch for sure. By the way, I just checked and now I'm serving Julian chili chicken. Damn. Hell yeah. But so it was close. It's not Julian Guava, but it's Julian chili chicken. But yeah. Because Hazo's not that good, and Lanyan is just gonna be played in like only like a few decent mid-range kind of decks. Outside of Yumka, there's not much to do this patch, so I'm probably gonna fill it out with either the main game, I should maybe catch up with the story, or alternatively, I could. How many of you? I know it's not many of you, but how many of you have watched the GITCG but you can't draw video? You have the Simulanka summons? Yeah, but that's just like, it's the same case as Lanyan. You're just putting them into like good stuff piles. How many of you were around for like the video for like 2 months ago? The one I did with Tactical GITCG, but you can't draw. I'm probably gonna do more like these, like more challenges. I don't know if it's gonna be with Tacti or solo, but like I already have a plan. Like I think I might fill out the patch with a couple of those. But like it's definitely not gonna be like only regular gameplay the whole patch. My favorite deck? I don't know.
You seem tired.
My favorite deck used to be Geoceanid in the early days, but they kind of killed that. They killed Oceanid. Then it was like Ito, but they killed Ito. Then I didn't really like any of the decks during like Hyper Magic meta. I don't like. Some of them were okay. But I didn't like them too much. I didn't like many of the discard decks. More recently, however, I do like the deck where you just like slam all of the new Natlan characters together. Like this deck I find so fun. Because you just like set up for a turn or two and then blast your opponent with 12 damage in the face. It's so fun. But I don't know what my favorite deck would be. Maybe like something with Chlorend. I do like Chlorend quite a bit. But like I don't know what Chlorend deck would be my favorite. I don't think I really have like a favorite right now. I do like what else do I like actually? I know there's more decks that I like. I mean, just like, oh yeah, one of like my favorite decks of all time that I just like somehow completely forgot about is Life Sentence. I do love me some Life Sentence. But also, there's one deck that not many people know about because it was only around for like a patch that I really like, which is this. It only really existed before the nerfs to this artifact. The idea here was you're running all of the discounts to weapons and artifacts, and you're running like both bounce effects, both the Lyre Song and Unseen Razor, and you were just like making the biggest Zhongli ever. You were constantly feeding him health and shields, and he was like scary. But like they nerfed it immediately, or well, they nerfed Agent Electrocharge, and this got hit by proxy, but it was pretty fun. You like stall or aggressive? Mostly stall. I like stall. Like aggro decks can be okay, but like I like slower decks a lot more. If it is something aggressive, it's gotta be like, honestly, something like the Mavika Chaska Zitlali deck, or like it's gotta be the Chaska Double Animal deck. I do think that one's very fun. Where's Animal? Yeah, there's Animal. I do love the Chaska Double Animal deck. And just because you get to do so many actions, like even round 1, round 2, even if they're not the most impactful actions, it's constantly like swapping back and forth, swirling, you know, like discarding, getting the right bullets, discarding them at the right time. Just like the sequencing is very interesting. It is an aggro deck, but like it just has so much, it just does so much stuff that like it is like I'm playing an extra turn or like an extra round. Kind of the same with Traffic Light. I do kind of enjoy playing Traffic Light just because there's so many different lines. I honestly really like stuff like this. Like I really like what the Natlan characters have brought to the game and like techniques in general, because you just get such like dynamic games where it's like it's just constant actions, but none of them are overwhelming on their own. It's just like a bunch of little stuff put together. I do like when everything just comes together nicely. What about the Consecrated Duo initial release? aka Mahjong deck, aka Conwhale, yeah. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Because like the whole reason you played it is to do nothing. The blocks gave you energy, so you didn't need to use skills. The beast just gave you the blocks passively, so all you did was just like tune a bunch of cards, like just generate a bunch of cards, tune them, equip your whale, equip your consecrated beast, slowly generate the energy, like then like have the most efficient bursts ever that you didn't need to get the energy for, right? Like you just have like what is it? A 9 damage electro burst, and then like the animal burst can just like one-shot somebody, and then whale was just like 30 HP for no reason, and you didn't have to work for it. It's not like the lines were very interesting. You just had to like play out all the cards in your hand until you could no longer play cards, and you just won the game automatically. It was very stupid. The Animal Serpent is the culprit? No, it's the Pawn Cruncher's energy blocks. Now that they give dice instead of energy, they are far more interesting, I feel like. And far more balanced. Who's your favorite character in terms of design? In terms of design? I'm assuming you mean like the visual design? I think it's Lynette. It's probably just Lynette. It's either like Lynette or Gaming. Design like their costumes, yeah, that's the visual design. Yeah. If we're considering animations, then it's Child. It's Child all the way. It's Child and it's not even close. If the endgame content was like all AoE, then like I would still be playing the main game. Like I would, if I could just, I would play the endgame more if it was all just like a bunch of little guys that I could Riptide all the time. I love Riptide. But yeah. It reminded me I have to try buffed Knave talent. She might be hidden OP. I can guarantee you right now she's just gonna be okay like before. I do have to try her. You know what? That might be on the menu tomorrow. But yeah, I can guarantee you right now she's just gonna be like okay. You like Gameng too? That's great. Oh yeah, love my little guy. I literally had him in my team like earlier today. Love my little guys, all of them. Love Gaming. Love Linny. I don't love Mika, but like I like affectionately hate him. You know what I mean? Love Kave. He's not a little guy, but he's my little guy in spirit. Love my little guy. Love my little guy. Love my little guy. Love my little guy. Love my tiny ass guy. Love my little guy. And obviously, all of these from 1.0. And I guess Venti's here too. But yeah. Love my little guys. Including Gumming. Obviously. You know what, let's stop tripping. Let me put him back in the team. Just because his idle animation is nice. Wait a second, is
Ready to rumble.
Electrocharge Gumming not like okay? Like I feel like Chevreuse should buff him enough for that to be okay. I've never thought about this team, but I guess it could work. But yeah. How's your look while pulling characters? I believe I have lost like at least 3/4 of my 50/50s. Okay, so let's go back to the start. My first ever pull, I lost. Then yeah, like I lost on Child's banner to Chi-Chi. Then I lost to Child's second banner to Jean, I think. Then I lost another time to Kuching, I believe. But like I don't remember whose banner I lost on. I think it was someone in no, it wasn't somebody in Azuma. No, was it? I don't think so. Then I lost whose banner did I lose to Kuching on? I don't remember, but it was like around the time of Inazuma. Then during like Sumaru, I remember I lost to Diluc. But whose banner did I lose on? I think it was one of Nahida's banners, maybe? Something like that. Like then I lost to Chi-Chi again later. Like do you get characters in early pity like most of the trimmers do? No. The only one I did was when I was trying to pull for 4-star constellations, because I was like okay, here's the story. On my birthday, Zhao got released. And I decided to do some like Jinyan pulls because I thought it would be interesting to get her C2. And I was thinking to myself, the only character that I want is Child. I know all of the currently leaked characters, I don't care about any of them. The only character I want is Child, and he's likely not gonna get a rerun soon. He got a rerun the next fucking patch. So I lost to Zhao at like 40 pulls in. I did a single 10 pull, by the way. Just a single 10 pull. And he appeared like 40 in. Like 40 pulls in. And that's what ruined my pity for Child. I know you shouldn't pull for 4 stars, but I was like, you know what? A 10 pull shouldn't hurt. I never get characters early. This is the only character I got early. It was specifically on my birthday, specifically to ruin my pity. And then another funny thing about that story is like after I got him, I like put him on my team, and I was just like walking around Liyue. And I got like the biggest nosebleed I have ever gotten. It's like I got a nosebleed as soon as I started looking at Zhao. It was like a fucking anime girl. You know what I mean? You know the trope that I'm talking about, where like somebody, yes, you know what I mean? Like an anime, the nosebleed thing. I think you know what yeah. But it's like the only time I've gotten a character early is when they ruin my pity. Which is by the way, that was like the only time I have ever pulled for 4 stars. It was a single 10 pull. A single 10 pull. That is the only time. But also, like, you say like most streamers do, as if I'm like a big streamer or anything. I'm just like some guy. I haven't streamed in like a month. My account was cursed by Dea. Fair enough. Honestly, I wouldn't mind getting Dea. She seems like okay-ish. Just like as like I can make some stuff with her, just for fun. She's not like good or anything, but like she can make some funny stuff.
Some seasonal greens, and a piping hot bowl of fresh kanji. That's a dope breakfast right there. The perfect way to start your day.
I love this little dork. Anyway, I pulled for 4 stars and I've been punished by it and still haven't learned my lesson. See, here's the thing. I have never pulled for 4 stars. I knew it was bad. I did it for a single 10 pull and I immediately got punished. It's like how the fuck does that happen? Genshin system is fucked, that's why I quit. Yeah, that's fair. Gacha games in general are just fucked. I hate gacha games. Like as much as I play a lot of them, I do hate the concept of gacha games. I think the only thing that I haven't lost my 50-50 on is Child's Weapon. But as you can see, all of those standard 5 stars were from losing my 50-50. Look what I get from the actual standard banner. I get exclusively the 2 probably worst Skyward weapons. That's it. Not even like Blade. I can't even like put Skyward Blade on Bennett or something. I get like... My luck is ridiculously bad. It's like horrendous.
Boom booms and eyes, and boom booms and mouth. And I need to tighten up that part.
Like, if any of you are watching my Wuthering Waves streams, like, you would know that, like, when I did a pull on the, like, standard thing, there was only one 5-star that I didn't want, because I was doing, like, single character teams, so I didn't want the healer. Guess who I got? Guess who I fucking got? Do not expect good luck from me, ever. Actually, ever. To be fair, Pride is worse than Spine. It's not like I want Spine either. Both of them are terrible. But TCG is really nice, they should make a separate up. They're never going to, but yes, they should. I have those worse weapons too, bro. Like, I saw your account and your Gaming, I realized lots of similarities we have. Yeah, it'd be like that. Also, by the way, I believe the board, like the TCG board, the sign, counts as an enemy. Because Gaming gets to bounce off of it. And I don't think it's him hitting Prince or something. I still don't know why that is. It's like the same thing as Razor getting energy off of cats. Does any other character do it? Does Traverse get...
Warning.
Nope. It's just Razor that gets energy off of cats, I don't know why. This game is weird. But to be fair, that is just how game dev is like. I should know. I've tried. And I will still try. I will fumble it.
Stop right there.
But I will keep trying. Anyway. Gavin can bounce from hitting structures / walls, really? Oh, damn. Okay, so I guess it's not an enemy.
Sorry, pal. Congratulations.
Yeah. It is the wall. Yep.
Sorry, pal.
It's not the sign. I guess Razor's the only the only weird one. Anyway. How long's it been? Is it 7 hours? It's been 7 hours. Wow. Kinda stuck in the flying animation. Okay, OBS is telling me to stop because it just disconnected and reconnected. I hope nothing happened to the stream. Or I guess even if it did, it is about time to end it. But yeah. Speaking of getting stuck in flying animations, I don't know if any other character can do it
Your eyes wide open.
because I haven't tried. But if you run into the stable child, gets stuck flying for a while. I've tried it with other characters, but I don't think they're tall enough. And I think some of them are too tall. I think some of them don't get stuck in this one. Like, I believe Zhongli doesn't get stuck, right? Yeah. Nope. There we go. He also gets stuck. Damn. Wait, does he get stuck even harder? No. Normally jump towards the TCG board? Yeah, I know what you mean. I've gotten stuck that way before. Fucking Prince, can you stop? Can you stop bumping me off, Prince? Good thing this game doesn't have parkour, because I would suck at it. Brazier has a bone to pick with cats? I guess he does, yeah. Who did I have here? Gaming. Yes.
Ready to rumble.
Or just specifically Prince? No, it's all cats. Razor gets energy attacking every single cat. I believe it happens in it happens in like outside of Cat's Tail as well. It's not just specifically the ones in Cat's Tail. Razor just gets energy attacking cats. I don't know why it is. And I don't think he gets it from dogs, by the way. I don't know. Let me check if Razor gets energy attacking dogs.
We're going to hunt.
There's some dogs in Fontaine, I believe. Those are the only ones I can think of right now. Let's see if he has a bone to pick with dogs. or if it's just cats specifically that he hates. That's a pigeon, that's a pigeon. No, is it? It is. That's a dog. Nope. Oh, there we go. He gets energy from dogs. Do other characters get energy from dogs? Nope. It's just Razor. And he can proc his hold skill, by the way, to get more energy. I don't know why. He just gets energy from attacking animals. Is that like a part of? I don't think that's a part of his like passive, right? Yeah, it's sprinting. By the way, where are you from, bro? Bulgaria. Like I am from India? Fair enough. Why are all of my viewers Indian? Well, not all of them, but like a surprising amount of my audience is Indian. Like, let me check my statistics real quick. My analytics. Audience. Geography. Never mind, India has fell quite a bit. Previously, India was like the second highest territory when it comes to like my viewers was India. It is now Indonesia, which is the other country starting with Ind. Damn, why are there so many Southeast Asian viewers? Damn. Which server do you play? Europe. Because I am in Europe. Bulgaria, even though it is close to Asia, is still in Europe. I love farming energy off of cats. Because we Indian people love you, I guess so. My Wuthering Wave streams were basically just like a bunch of like Indians or like Indian adjacent people. Like there was like either India or like neighboring countries, you know what I mean? So it's like for some reason I have a bunch of Indian viewers specifically on my streams. My videos, I guess, they've always been mostly United States viewers. They've always been mostly American, but now I guess there's also a lot of Southeast Asians. Second, third, and fourth place are all from Southeast Asia. It's all like Indonesia, Philippines, Vietnam, Singapore, stuff like that. Watching me. Maybe your posting timing lines up with the time zones. I guess it kind of lines up with America, yeah. Like if I post about like right now, it's probably about, in a lot of America, it's like noon. By the way, Brazilian here. Okay, fair enough. So it is like in the Americas, it is about like early morning right now, right? Like early morning to like noon. So I guess it does line up. People are waking up right now. They're starting their day. There is more time for Americans to watch, but it's like I think the bigger factor is just I speak English and Americans watch stuff in English. Exclusively, basically. then there's also like I don't know how it lines up with Southeast Asia. Cause like in Southeast Asia right now it's like 5 a.m. or something. It's the middle of the afternoon here. Really? Oh yeah, I guess it would be like about like 2, 3, 4 p.m. Yeah, makes sense. But it's like it's 1 a.m. there. Yep. Yeah. That does add up. So like I don't know what it's about a bunch. For some reason, a lot of Indians watch me like late at night, because that's usually when I stream, right? Like it would be about like I started the stream about 5:30 for you, I think. Yeah, 5:30 p.m. So a couple of hours in would be like late at night or like evening and stuff. But like for some reason Indians watch the stream specifically more than a lot of other people. Like for a while it was mostly Indians watching my streams. Like it was like 20-30% Indian watch time.
I keep watch. You leave, you call me.
But anyway, speaking of watch time, I should probably, as much as I've been talking about ending the stream sometime soon, I should probably do that, and I probably should edit the Hazo video. And I probably should upload it. Actually, to make it easier for myself, I'm gonna film all the intros in the same stream. Like I don't want to film the intro separately. I just want to like have them available. So it's gonna be this deck, this deck, this deck. Okay. Let me film all of the intros real quick, and then stream's gonna be over. Chat off from the stream. Have you participated in any TCG tournament? Yes. Yes, I'm a Prince Cup player. I can't believe you've been around my channel. I guess you might be like a new viewer from this stream specifically, but if you've been around my channel, you would know like I clickbait as hard as possible with the TCG Pro thing. So many of my titles are like Prince Cup player reacts to new cards. TCG Pro does whatever the fuck. Like I use it as much as possible for clickbait. I didn't get very far in the Prince Cup, but I was in the Prince Cup and I did win some games. In fact, that's like where Lynette comes from. Let me find the image. Where is it? In the Prince Cup, they asked us for a picture in order to represent us on the stream. And I chose... Why did it disappear? I chose this one. This one right here. Just because it's funny. I love the little thumbs up. I love Lynette. But then like when Takti was doing like his tier lists and I came on his stream, like I was just like, might as well use this, you know? And then when I started the channel, I was like, you know, I've already been using this, why not just go with Lynette? Do you watch Ark and Boomy? No. I don't watch anybody. I do know of Ark and Boomy, but like I don't watch them. But yeah, this is the origin of the Lynette. It was the Prince Cup. It was them specifically asking for an image, because they specifically said that it can't be that like it should preferably be something from Hoyoverse, something that's not from another IP, because there could be like copyright issues. There obviously. Okay, so my OBS just disconnected and reconnected again. This is a sign that I should stop the stream soon. But I would guess there would be a programmer. I don't know where Hello World would come from otherwise. But yeah. Anyway, like I don't watch anybody. I do check in from time to time on Ark and Boomy, or like Zerio and stuff, and people like that. Just like if I'm ever out of ideas, or if I ever like want to check in what everybody else is doing. I do just like I do see it. I do see some of their videos. I click on it for a couple of seconds, but like I don't actually watch any TCG content because nobody does the stuff I would watch. The only person that does the stuff I would watch is me, and I don't want to watch myself. Like that's the whole reason why I started this channel. I don't really like no commentary videos. I don't really like the replays. Throw on some music, sometimes some subtitles. No, I'm not a programmer. Oh. Damn. That's crazy. Because I am. So when I saw Hello World, I just like automatically assumed that's why you had it. Yeah, I also wanted to have a TCG channel, but got fed up with that game. I mean, you can always like, I mean, fair enough. But you could just play the TCG exclusively and not play Genshin. That's what I've been doing. The first thing a lot of people do when coding is have it type hello world. Yeah, that's just automatic. That's just automatically in like every single what the fuck were they called? You know what I mean, like every single environment, every single like coding environment has hello world. A bunch of YouTubers I follow started like nobody was doing what I wanted to watch, so I did it myself. Yeah, that is more or less what a lot of a lot of the people I watch are kind of a little bit derivative, but yeah. Yeah, kinda I used to learn those languages back then when I just passed my 10th. Fair enough. It's the rules, the default thing you do to show it's working. Yep. It is the first ever program written. Just a display that says hello world. That's the first program ever. And so that's why we all start off with that. Yep. But yeah. There's a lot of stuff I would watch regarding TCG that like nobody's doing. And like I kinda wanna do it, but yeah. First I gotta honestly, the biggest thing is I probably need to improve my setup a little bit. And like grow the channel a little bit. Like I need to get into a spot where I don't have to post a bunch of regular gameplay, because I will be posting the regular gameplay anyway, but it's like a lot of my recent videos are just like the most boring deck you've ever seen, but I kind of have to do it just to like play something. Like I wouldn't be playing that deck if it wasn't for a video. Like the Baiju Burning deck that I just played because Baiju got a buff. I just didn't know what else to play. And somehow, by the way, that's my most watched gameplay GITCG gameplay video ever. How the fuck did that happen? I blink and out of nowhere, it's got like 800 views or something. Like 738, okay. And now I'm checking again. The best decks video is my third most watched video ever. It is my most watched GITCG video ever. How the fuck? It was not even performing all that well when it came out. It wasn't even like a 1 out of 10 back then. How is it better now? Oh. It's from a bunch of people searching GITCG best deck, TCG Genshin Impact best deck, stuff like that. You know what? I might make a video like that this patch as well. I was already going to, but I might make it earlier in this patch. Like probably a week or two in instead of 3 or 4. But yeah, I guess a lot of views are from people searching it. A lot of them are from Google search, not even YouTube search. Okay, to the one person who searched it from fucking ChatGPT, what are you doing? And also, it's a little bit weird. I really don't like the fact that ChatGPT not only knows of my video, but like this is the first thing that would show up when somebody would ask for the best GITCG deck on ChatGPT. Why am I the first thing that shows up? I don't like this. What the fuck? The best decks one is probably people looking for information. It is. It is. Yeah. It has... Off of the first two search... Actually, how many of... Let me check the total views from people searching some variation of GITCG best deck. About 80 views from that alone. 40% of the views on this video are from YouTube search. Usually most of them are from like the home page or the up next, the browse features. Yeah, like the Baiju video is 85% browse features. So yeah, ChatGPT likes you too. I do not like ChatGPT, so it can fuck off. But anyway, yeah, I guess somehow it surpassed the Chlorent video. I don't know how Baiju did it of all people. You're good at the game and explaining this stuff. I don't know how good I am at explaining this stuff like this. Like I stuttered and stumbled throughout all of the last video, like the guide to the new patch, the video I do on day 1. I stuttered all throughout it. I had like 3 takes that were all so much worse than the current one. But did you stop talking? Yes. There were multiple times where I had to stop talking, do a new take, or like, yeah, just do a new take and then just cut that out. And this is like the best take I had. The best take I had a bunch of mistakes in it. And just a bunch of me going, yeah, just a bunch of pauses. So like, I don't know. I'm not that good at explaining, unfortunately. Like, if you have hours, I am good at explaining. Like, I am decent at explaining during live streams or something. But it's like, if I have to, like, condense it into a video, it's not that... I'm not that good. Oh well, take the dub. I don't think it's a dub. The video is like a 9 out of 10. It's doing really bad. People do not like it when I don't post regular gameplay, I guess. Or that either that or like they just don't want to watch the same thing over and over again, because I did kind of do like a reaction, then a tier list, then this. But yeah. Take the dub though. No. Anyway, I should probably get to recording the intros. Speaking of me explaining stuff. Gotta do the intros for the 3 decks. Hello everybody, my name is Komon and welcome to another Jane's Invocation TCG video. Today I'm going to be playing Prepare Hazo. Now this might look very similar to a Sayu deck that I played early on in the last version, and that is because it is exactly that, except we have Hazo instead of Sayu. What I found throughout all of my testing is that oftentimes where he works best is where you would usually play Sayu, and he's kind of just a direct downgrade to her. Now, is he bad? No, not really. But this is kind of the only place he really works all that well, and he's not the best option. Actually, no. I don't want to do an intro this negative. I need to re-up. Okay. Let's redo it. Hello everybody, my name is Komon and welcome to another Jane's Invocation TCG video. Today I'm going to be playing Prepare Hazo. Now this might look very similar to a deck I played earlier in the last patch, and that's because it kind of is. It is just basically him instead of Sayu, with a couple of other tweaks, namely Sayu's talent isn't here, because when you don't have Sayu, you can't play her talent, obviously. But outside of that, it has like... No, it doesn't have any other tweaks. Why am I talking about tweaks? Again, I have not done a single take intro ever. I've always had to like do like 3 takes or something. Hello everybody, my name is Komon and welcome to another Jane's Invocation TCG video. Today I'm gonna be playing Prepare Sayu. Did I just call him Sayu? Hello everybody, my name is Komon and welcome to another Jane's Invocation TCG video. Today I'm going to be playing Prepare Hazo. This deck is very similar to the Prepare Sayu I played last patch, where the idea is to utilize Mavuika's Prepare skill alongside Prepare synergies like Fruits of Training and like Collective of Plenty, where we ramp using her, we send over 2 dice to future rounds, and then we draw 4 cards. On top of that, we are running a magic engine, as this is 3 different elements. Now, even after the nerfs, you can still play this magic engine pretty nicely. You can't play something like Collective of Plenty on round 1, because you only have 2 dice left over after ramping, but 2 dice is exactly what Timaeus costs, so it does fit in. You do have other stuff you could play for 2, like Golden Troop and like Parametric Transformer, which were also previously in the deck. The idea is just to like ramp using Mavuika, then go on Herald to apply some Hydro, go on Hazo to swirl that Hydro, go back to Herald, do some more damage, because Fruits of Training will trigger again, so it's discounted, might as well do it again. Go back to Hazo, finish off the game, hopefully with something like Gambler's Earrings. This might look very similar to Sayu. It is, unfortunately, that is his best use case. Just as a worse version of Sayu, but I guess you could run him here. It is... No. I gotta redo it. I can't. Fuck. Fuck. I think he started to laugh there for a second. Me? Yeah. I did. Hello everybody, my name is Komon and welcome to another Jane's Invocation TCG video. Today I'm gonna be playing Prepare Hazo. Now this might be very similar to other Prepare skill decks that you might have seen from me, using Mavuika to ramp alongside Prepare synergies like Fruits of Training to discount your other 2 Prepare characters. I've done a video like this with Candace and Beidou, and I've also done one with Herald and Sayu. Now Hazo, in my testing, has oftentimes felt best in decks where you would usually play Sayu. He is kind of a downgrade in my opinion, but he is still very playable. This is still a good home for him. As you will see in the video, he can definitely perform in certain conditions. I wouldn't say he's the best character ever, but he is definitely usable. You can definitely play him here. You will definitely get some results, but I don't generally recommend him over Sayu. I've seen people play him in other decks. I think he's also very replaceable there, and I will play those decks eventually, but for now I just want to play this one because this is the one where you utilize his kit the best, his unique prepare skill that deals more damage than others. You get to use prepare skill synergies, you get to spam a bunch of his skill. It's not the greatest utilization of him, but actually no, it is. What am I talking about? Fuck, I gotta redo the intro again. I'm glad I was able to talk to you. Keep growing, bro. One day you're gonna be a TCG master. I don't think so. Good night. Good night. Fuck, I can't explain it without going on a tangent about how Heizo is worse than Sayu. Hello everybody, my name is Komon and welcome to another Genius Invocation TCG video. Today I'm gonna be playing Prepare Heizo. Now, this might look similar to you. No, fuck. Hello everybody, my name is Komon and welcome to another Genius Invocation TCG video. Today I'm going to be playing Prepare Heizo. Now this might look similar to other Prepare skill Mavuika decks that I've done in the past, and the idea is very similar. You do use Mavuika to ramp using Prepare skill synergies like Fruits of Training to discount the skills of your other two Prepare skill characters, which you are looking to buff the damage of through Collective of Plenty. I've done this with Candace and Beidou in the past, and I've also done it with Herald and Sayu. This is basically just the Sayu deck, except I've taken out the Sayu talent for, I believe, Pancration. Heizo does kind of hit. Did I say hit instead of fit? Can't fucking speak. Can't fucking speak. Third time is the charm. I thought that was the third. It's been like fifth, I think. Try not to slander Heizo card level. Impossible. Yeah. Hello everybody, my name is Komon and welcome to another Genius Invocation TCG video. Today I'm going to be playing Prepare Heizo. The idea of the deck is similar to a lot of the other Prepare skill Mavuika decks that I've done in the past, where you use her to ramp using her Prepare skill alongside Prepare synergies like Fruits of Training and Collective of Plenty to reduce the cost of your Prepare skill characters, well, Prepare skills, and to buff their damage. This might look particularly similar to the Sayu version, as he is basically just a replacement to Sayu here, and it kind of is just the Sayu version, but with Heizo instead. You do get very similar results, as after buffs, Sayu's skill is basically 5 damage, and Heizo's skill is also 5 damage. He is basically just a direct replacement to her. I do think she is slightly better, but I do think he also fits here very nicely. If you're going to try out any Heizo deck, I do recommend it probably be this one, as I don't think he has nearly as much synergy in any other deck, as they don't utilize his Prepare skill synergy, and they usually don't use his skill all that much. They might use it once or twice at the end of the game after you've swirled a little bit, but I don't find that to be a good showcase of Heizo himself. I feel like I wanted, as the first Heizo deck I show on this channel, I felt like it was a better idea to show off something like this, where you spam his skill over and over and over again, and he is actually the star of the show, even if he shines a little less brightly than Sayu. But anyway, that's enough for the deck. Let's get into the games. I did it! I did it! One of these days, he'll start a video with the first line slightly changed. I almost did that last time. Last time I accidentally said, what was it? Yeah, it was hello everybody and welcome. I just skipped my name for no reason. And I caught that like last second as I was editing, so I had to redo the intro. Yeah, I know it's stupid to like redo the intro over that, but like I have fucked up the first line. I've also like, I also one time almost jokingly did Markiplier's intro, because my intro is literally just that. It's like, I almost said like, hello everybody, my name is Markiplier and welcome to another episode of fucking Five Nights at Freddy's. Like one time I instinctively just went into Markiplier mode for some reason. And one time I almost did the meme where I said like, hello everybody, my name is Welcome. I'm gonna do it someday. Someday I'm accidentally gonna slip up and just like call myself Markiplier. I need to find a more creative intro. Anyway, second intro for the second deck. Hello everybody, my name is Kamon and welcome to another Genius Invocation TCG video. Today I'm gonna be playing Yumkasaurus. What do I call this deck? Raid Boss Yumkasaurus? Yeah. That's an idea to keep for next April Fools. No, there's better ideas for April Fools. Like, the most obvious one is just like playing a separate game and pretending like it's Genius Invocation. Like I have multiple ideas for April Fools. The easiest one is just like booting up like Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel and just like the whole time pretending like like I boot up just a regular ass game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel and I pretend like I'm playing fucking Ajdaha or something. Instead of Dragon Mage, I'm calling them like Ajdaha, Zhongli, Novelet, different dragons from this game. Dvalin. That's like the most obvious one. There's other stuff I could do, but like that's the most obvious one. Or like, yeah, there's stuff. Anyway, hello everybody, my name is Komon and welcome to another Genius Invocation TCG video. Today I'm gonna be turning Yumkasaurus, Mountain King, Kongamaru into a raid boss. The way I'm going to be doing this is by using Lila's skill to make sure that every couple of times. No. Let's another take. Let's go. Third time's the charm. Hello everybody, my name is Komon and welcome to another Genius Invocation TCG video. Today I'm going to be turning Yumkasaurus, Mountain King, Kongamaru into a raid boss. The way I'm going to be doing this is by equipping him with artifacts, by equipping him with techniques, giving him Lila's buff, obviously giving him Emily's passive, as this is the first time we can use Emily plus another Dendro character and not need a separate Pyro, as he has Pyro on his own. On top of that, we have a bunch of foods, plus an infinite way to generate foods through harvest time in order to keep feeding him, as you can play an infinite amount of foods on him and he gets benefits every single time you play him. Well, twice per round, but that's good enough. All of this put together just makes a character who gets infinite damage reduction, infinite HP, infinite damage buffs, constantly does reactions on his own, does some like wacky stuff with Lila's shooting star, and if your opponent does not have a lot of damage in their deck, if they are doing a similar strategy, say like a stall deck that is just hoping to outlast you, it is very hard to do so. They need some sort of like stall breaker oftentimes, as your deck will often just be stalling. That's mostly what you're going to be doing. You're probably just going to be feeding him a bunch of foods, using the technique to give him some shields, and that's about it. You're just making him as tanky as possible and slowly but surely chipping away. No, I don't feel like this is right. Let's do it again. Fuck. Hello everybody, my name is Komon and welcome to another Genius Invocation TCG video. Today I'm going to be turning Yumkasaurus, Mountain King, Kongamaru into a raid boss. The way I do this is through equipping him with Millelith, equipping him with his talent, with a technique, giving him Lila's buff, obviously giving him Emily's passive, as he can trigger it on his own through his burst. On top of that, we're giving him a bunch of foods as they owe additionally to their effects, give him either extra damage, extra max HP, or extra damage reduction. We also have Day of Remembrance, Resistance, excuse me, to give him extra damage reduction. We have Fortress of Meropide, as you are going to be taking a very long time. Over the course of the game, this will basically just negate like 5 or 6 cards from your opponent. Now you are going to be doing a whole lot of nothing for a while. You are just going to keep playing foods over and over and over again and just throwing in a skill or two here and there. Why did I? Let me just do it again. Fuck. Hello everybody, my name is Kamon and welcome to another Gene's Invocation TCG video, and today I'm going to be today I'm going to be turkeying. What the fuck is turkeying? I am not... Hello everybody, my name is Kamon and welcome to another Gene's Invocation TCG video, and today I'm going to be turning Yum-Kasor Mountain King Kongamaru into a raid boss. The way I'm going to be doing this is through equipping him with everything I can, that being an artifact, a talent, and a technique. Unfortunately, you can't equip him with a weapon, but this is good enough. On top of that, we have Lila's Shooting Star and Emily's passive, which both work while they are on standby, as we are looking to just sit on Yum-Kasor all game, just feeding him a bunch of different foods, hopefully generating... Why did I say hopefully? No, this is guaranteed. I can't speak today. Hello everybody, my name is Kamon and welcome to... Hello everybody, my name is Kamon and welcome to another Gene's Invocation TCG video. Now I just can't say the word TCG. Cool. Hello everybody, my name is Kamon and welcome to another Gene's Invocation TCG video. Today I'm going to be turning Yum-Kasor Mountain... Now I can't say the word mountain. Cool. April Fool's 15-minute intro? Maybe. Hello everybody, my name is Kamon and welcome to another Gene's Invocation TCG video, and today I'm gonna be... Is that how my intro goes? Now I've just fucking forgotten. Now my intro doesn't sound like words anymore. Hello everybody, my name is Kamon and welcome to another Gene's Invocation TCG video, and today I'm gonna be turning... What the fuck is turking? Hello everybody, my name is Kamon and welcome to another Gene's Invocation TCG video. Today I'm going to be turning Yum-Kasor Mountain King Kongamaru into a raid boss. The way I accomplish this is by equipping him with literally everything I can, that being an artifact, a talent, and a technique. Unfortunately, you can't equip him with a weapon, but this should be good enough. To compensate for the lack of weapon, we have Lila, who every 4 skills will give us some extra damage, and Emily, who we can trigger just by Yum-Kasor alone, because it has both Dendro and Pyro damage. The goal is to stay on Yum-Kasor the whole game and just keep feeding him as many foods as possible, or well, as many as the game allows us, as you only get the benefit of his passive twice per round, and you only get so many foods from harvest time, namely, twice per round. But oftentimes you will be getting a bunch of extra dice and cost reductions from Zhudong and Chef Mao, getting to play a bunch of foods, getting a bunch of damage reduction, a bunch of health, a bunch of damage, getting a bunch of shields and dice from Tenacity the Millilith and from the Pelosaurus. You're constantly going to be chipping away at your opponent with like 3 damage skills, which isn't the greatest thing ever, but alongside the reactions every once in a while with the 5 damage burst and Lila Shooting Star, the Emily Burning, it is just a little bit of extra damage. Oftentimes, you won't be dealing too much if you are in a matchup where your opponent can heal a bunch. If you're on a Stole Mirror, you are oftentimes going to be able to outlast them just by the fact that you have infinite foods through harvest time. But if they have some way to break the stall, if they have like some way to one-shot your Mountain King, you are going to be in big trouble. So let's just hope they aren't. And as you're going to see in today's video, if they aren't, you are slowly but surely going to make your opponent's life miserable. So that's enough for the games. I can just cut this last part. But that's enough for the deck. Let's get into the games. How the fuck did I say that's enough for the games? I'm gonna die. I'm actually gonna die. You can make a whole video of just intro bloopers. Every single video has multiple minutes worth of intro bloopers. I will not be doing that. Hello everybody, my name is Komon and welcome to another Genius Invocation TCG video, and today I'm gonna be playing Crab. There's really not much special to it outside of the addition of Lanyan, who fits in perfectly because she gives you shields. That's it. Why am I listing off things? That's it, that's all she does. Anyway, let me do it again. Hello everybody, my name is Komon and welcome to another Genius Invocation TCG video. Today I'm going to be playing Crab because Hello everybody, my name is Komon and welcome to another Genius Invocation TCG video. Today I'm going to be playing Crab, but not just any Crab, I'm going to be playing Lanyan Crab. Because she just came out and she fits perfectly into it as she gives shields. She can spread Citlali's Cryo to apply cryo to more targets, to later melt it using Crab. On top of that, her talent can give you a shield every time you normal attack, or at least once per round, which oftentimes with Crab will be the case as your dice may be bad going into later rounds. So you do normal attack every once in a while to get to your burst, and this giving you one extra shield or two extra shields in the case of Crab is definitely very good. On top of that, it gives you a little bit of cost reduction on your swaps, which makes it so that you don't have to run Dawn Winery. Just her and Sing Your Heart Out will oftentimes be enough to do the job when it comes to swapping, as you oftentimes won't want to swap off of Crab, as is the case with almost every Crab deck. You're basically just going to go back to Citlali to refresh her skill, and every once in a while you're going to swap into Lanyan whenever you have a good opportunity to swirl. Don't worry about swirling too much in this deck though, as her extra shield just gets consumed alongside all of the other shields. She doesn't care about swirling to get the extra shields that much in this deck, as you know, they're all gonna be the same amount at the end of the day. She does care about swirling just to, you know, swirl, as you really don't want to be doing just a 1 damage skill just to get 2 shields. Citlali can give you way more for way less. So all in all, she's just kind of like a minor upgrade. She's or a side grade to Lila or Herald or whoever you might want to put into this slot, but she does fit in. And so if this is your preferred way to play Crab, you absolutely can, as you're about to see in this video. It does function, it does work even through multiple of my misplays. I do still win many games, and you will get to 50 shields some of the time. I've gotten to 40, 50 shields. I've dealt like 20 plus damage with the burst. Lanyan, at the end of the day, as a shielder, fits into Crab. It's just that simple. Anyway, that's enough about the deck. Let's get into the games. Okay, so that's it. Let me copy the deck codes for later whenever I upload the video. There's a notification in my server. I'm guessing somebody joined. I'm gonna check it out later. No, not this deck. It's for later. Let me grab this, and let me grab this. And now I should probably get some food and get to editing and making thumbnails and uploading. And yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow. I might stream again. I have 3 days worth of videos, so I'm not sure if I will. but maybe. I'll see. I don't know. Anyway, that's enough for the stream. Bye bye, everybody. I can just stop the Twitch stream anyway, because nobody's fucking watching from there, probably. There's probably like one person. And then the YouTube stream is gonna be stopped in about right